Okay, I'm gonna let an attorney in with his client now. Hi, good morning, Eduardo. How are you?
Good morning. How are you?
Doing well, thank you. You're here for Antonio Aviles.
That's correct.
Okay. Do you need to talk to the state?
Yeah, just to let him know what's going on with this man. I think it would be good because the judge might ask me about our conference. So yeah, let me talk to him.
Okay, that's gonna be with Kathleen.
With who?
Kathleen Garza.
Kathleen. Okay.
Good morning. I have someone here by the name of Alexander Uriegas. I'm gonna ask you to unmute.
Okay.
Yes. I don't have you in my docket. What is your case number?
Corinne,
Yes.
that's the other deputy that's helping.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
There you go.
All right, where is she?
Good morning. I have someone here by the name of Nova Men. I'm gonna ask you to unmute. I have someone here by the name of iPhone. What is your name?
Nicholas's mother.
Excuse me? You were
My
muted.
name is Veronique Nicholas. I am Aaron Nicholas's mother. And I just want to listen in,
Okay.
not have a speaking role.
I'm gonna mute you again, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Keith. Good morning. You're muted.
Could you send me over to the impact docket?
Excuse me?
I believe I'm supposed to appear before Judge Angelini. Am I in the right place?
Yes. Today we have Judge Chapman.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yes. And you're here for Gregory Garcia, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Do you need to talk to the state or
Um,
an announcement?
I think Judge Angelini just wanted me to make an announcement.
Okay. I can take the announcement.
Okay. Just a moment. He has a felony pending, and Judge Angelini asked me to talk to the felony prosecutors to find out what they're going to do. And the felony prosecutors basically told me that they're working on it. The felony case was on the 18th, so they don't have all the information they need. However, he's also scheduled, or there's a motion scheduled to sack him. So he's going to be waiting on that too. Did you understand?
Yes.
Okay. And that's in the felony. Do I need to file a motion for the misdemeanor as well? Usually the psychologists do the reports for both courts.
Okay. You can file the one for the misdemeanor as well.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yes.
What are you going to say?
No, nothing. That you just file it.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right, well, I'll take care of that. And is there anything else?
You will need a reset date. How long do you need?
Well, since it's a felony pending and since the case is awaiting indictment, how long can you give me?
We can do a month. I mean April, and we'll go from there.
At least a month, okay.
Let's see. We can do April 22nd, a month from today.
That's 2 months.
2 months. Okay.
Oh, that'll be fine.
Just realized that. For some reason I've been thinking that we're in March.
Not quite. Don't push it.
So I was worried about March, that was when my mother's birthday was.
Sorry, let's do April 22nd. It's a
All
Tuesday
right,
as
that's
well.
fine. I'll mark it in my calendar and I'll wait for an email from you.
We'll do. I'll go ahead and send a note later on today.
Okay, thank you very much, Corin.
Have a good one.
You too. I guess I'm excused then.
Yes. Do you need
Yes,
to
sir.
talk to your client?
I'm sorry?
Do you need to talk to your client?
Is he? Yeah, I see his face. I'll talk to him.
Okay, one moment. Hi, Bobby. Good morning.
Too many buttons. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
Good, good. I've got Mr. Gorman who should be on. And we're ready to, I don't know if the blood's back yet. Maybe Daniel knows or.
Yes,
Somebody.
that'll be with Daniel. Let me put you in a breakout room with him.
Okay, thank you so much. When you're ready, Corinne, we're back.
Yes.
We have no blood yet.
Okay.
Daniel's checked on it.
Let's see.
And Corinne, yeah, we're specifically awaiting toxicology. I emailed DPS last Wednesday, but they said that it was still pending analysis.
Okay, we can reset it for a month and we'll go from there. I can give you a reset date of March 22nd.
March 22nd. I'm in the trial college in Huntsville that week.
Okay, let's see.
Following week is good. 29th.
That works just fine.
Okay. 3/29. We'll see you then.
Yes, we'll see you then. You and your client are excused.
Okay, Jason, you get that date? Okay. Thank you all. You all have a good week.
Have a good one.
See you, Eddie.
Hey, Bobby, good to see you, huh?
Smile, man.
I'm smiling, dude. But I have a question for you. How do you keep that black hair at your age?
It's called Brill Cream. I learned from my dad. It makes it shiny so you can't see the gray. It just looks like sheen.
How's he doing, by the way?
Y'all take care. Bye-bye.
Okay, man. Bye.
Hi, Eduardo, you're back.
Yes, I conferred with Kathleen and I'd like to get a reset so that I can communicate the offer to my client, please.
Your client is here. Do you want to talk to him right now? I can put you in
Yeah,
a breakout room.
I would, but I would need to talk to him more in person. So I don't want to go over the offer with him right now. Is that we can make it? We're not going to make a decision this morning on how we're going to proceed.
Let me see. Let me check the calendar. I can, we can come back next week on the 4th, so you can talk to your client.
Well, let me tell you what's going on. There's probably going to be a little bit more time required because the prosecutor needs to reach out to one of the complainants to determine what medical, if any, expenses that person has. So it may take a little longer. So can we go 30 days?
Let's see. I'll give you March 22nd.
Okay, March 22nd will be fine. Okay, thank you, Corey. Can I talk to my client before we leave so I can let him know what's going on? And
Of
then we
course,
can
no
meet from the
problem.
breakout room?
Mhm.
Okay, thank you.
And Corinne, for your notes on that case, the complainants were contacted, but I just wanted to double check because a couple of them said they didn't have restitution, but the defendant doesn't have insurance, so they should have had a deductible. So I want to call them back again and say, well, you should have a deductible, and if you had to pay the deductible, then that needs to be added to the restitution.
That's fine. I reset it to March 22nd.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Hi, I have someone here by the name of Monica.
Yes, hi, how are you?
Doing well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks.
Are
I'm here
you
for Myra Chapa.
Chapa?
Yeah.
Okay, your client is not in. Do you need to talk to the state or do you have an announcement?
Yes, if I can just confer with the state briefly.
Okay, that's going to be with Daniel.
And I need to get my client on, is that what you're saying?
No.
No.
Only if we're gonna take a plea, yes.
Oh, not today. She's not taking a plea today.
Good morning. I have someone here by the name of Galaxy S10. I'm gonna ask you to unmute. Hi, what is your name? Can you hear me? I have someone here by the name of Galaxy S10. Can you hear me?
Yes.
What
Yes.
is your name?
Mackenzie Hinojosa. So sorry
Okay.
about that.
It's fine. I'm gonna rename you.
Okay.
And your attorney is not here, so I'm gonna put you back in the waiting room, okay?
Okay.
Corinne, would you be able to enable screen sharing, please?
Yes.
Thank you.
Corinne.
Yes.
Hi. I know you said my attorney wasn't present yet. I haven't heard from him. I've been trying to get in contact with him for about maybe like a week and a half now, but he hasn't returned any of my calls or emails. So I don't know if he's like gonna show up or.
Let's see. He's set to appear here in the next couple of minutes. If by
Okay.
10 he doesn't appear, that's whenever I start emailing
Okay.
for them to appear. I'm gonna put you back in the waiting room and I'll bring you back whenever he arrives.
Okay. Thank you.
Mhm. Antonio Quintero. Antonio Quintero, ¿me escuchas?
Sí, sí, la escucho, señorita.
Ok, veo que no cuentas con un abogado. ¿Te gustaría contratar uno o quieres que
Ah.
la corte te dé un abogado?
Que la corte me dé un abogado.
Ok,
No tengo dinero,
muy-
no tengo dinero ahorita.
está bien. Ahorita, mientras toma asiento y cuando llegue un abogado que pueda asignarte, le digo al policía que te ponga en la cámara otra vez. ¿Está bien?
Gracias, señorita.
Ok, vení. Hi, Monica, you're back.
Yes, I'm back. If we can please get a reset. I did receive an offer and I'm going to need to convey that to my client.
Let me see. Who was your client again?
Myra Chapa.
Myra Chapa.
Yeah.
Corinne, I'm having some problems with Veripic. I'm gonna have to restart my computer, so I'm gonna sign off and then sign right back on.
Okay, Kathleen, thank you.
Thanks.
And Monica, I can give you a reset for the 11th. So you can give the offer to your client and then we can take a plea.
March 11th. Okay, thank
Yes,
you.
it's a Friday.
It's a Friday.
And yes, and just whenever I send a note, if you can just send back the email for your client so I can send the plea paperwork, please.
Okay, I'm not certain we're going to enter a plea on that date. Is that okay? I mean,
Yes, that's fine. Just
setting, and I've got to download some surveillance videos.
that is fine. We'll decide something on the 11th then.
Okay, thank you. May I be excused?
Yes.
Thanks.
Yeah, Corinne, our computers are acting up a little bit. The program we used to get evidence apparently is messing up, and then Zoom wasn't letting me stop sharing a screen. So
Yes.
today's gonna be a fun day.
Yes, I have the same problem with Zoom every single time I go into a breakout room and come back. So, yeah, I know. Oscar Vázquez,
Sí.
¿me puedes escuchar?
Sí, lo escucho.
Ok, veo que no cuentas con un abogado. ¿Quieres contratar uno? ¿Quieres oportunidad de contratar un abogado o quieres que la corte te asigne un abogado?
Yo lo voy a contratar.
Ok, vas a contratar un abogado. Te voy a dar un mes para que contactes un abogado. Necesito que estés presente otra vez el 22 de marzo y que cuentes con un abogado. Si no cuentas con un abogado en ese entonces, te vamos a asignar uno, ¿ok?
Ok.
Ok, es todo. Entonces, nos vemos el 22 de marzo, pues.
Muchas gracias.
Ok, hasta luego. Hi, Glenn. Good morning.
Hello.
How are you today?
I think I'm very early.
It is fine. You're here for last name Reina.
Reina?
Jovemia. Yes, Jovemia
No,
Reina.
they spelled his name wrong. It's Jeremiah, pero está es un typo.
Okay. Jeremiah Reina.
Yeah, I wanted to, gosh, I'm trying to pull up my emails right now. What's the prosecutor's name?
It's going to be with Kathleen, but right now Kathleen stepped out. I know she's restarting her computer. I can put you in a breakout room with Daniel in the meantime.
With who?
Daniel Escobar.
¿Quién es?
Está aquí, camisa blanca y corbata azul.
That would be me. Prosecutor, other prosecutor.
Oh, you're another prosecutor. Okay.
Yes.
Sure. Can I talk to you about the case or?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Can you put us in a breakout? I had a couple questions.
Yes. 1 moment.
Momo, just behave, dude. No, I'm in court. Oh.
Hi, good morning, Mr. Herbst.
Good morning, Corin. How are you today?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you?
Good, good, good.
I see here you're here for Leslie Salazar.
Yes,
Okay, she's here. She's in Zoom. Do you need to talk to her or to the state?
I need to talk with the state.
Okay, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Daniel.
Very good. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, Kathleen.
Thank you.
Good morning, Adam.
Morning. Are you the new coordinator?
Yes, for County Court 11 Impact, yes.
Impact. Okay, great. I talked to our prosecutor to get the case dismissed. Move on to another case.
Yes,
The white waste people's time, right? Just
I know.
very blunt.
Well, your client is here, Melvin Munoz. Do
Yeah.
you need to talk to?
Yeah, so what he did is
Yeah, no.
he broke the window, got in and stole coats.
Oh, I didn't.
I don't.
Yes, I'm probably, yeah, yes, I need to talk to the prosecutor.
Okay, one moment. That's going to be with Kathleen.
Muted. I don't know if you're talking to me though.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Kathleen.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I didn't read that part, but I'm sorry.
It sounds like we're getting some crosstalk, maybe between an attorney and the DA or an attorney and a client. So I'm gonna step out for about 5 minutes because somehow I think our technology has gone awry, and I'll check back in shortly.
Okay, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Hi, good morning, Michael.
Morning, and how are you? We're talking about Mick Jagger just now. Who's about 200 years old and still.
The Rolling Stones.
Oh yeah, I'll say the first time I ever saw Mick Jagger was here in San Antonio.
Really?
High school at 17, a thing called the Teen Fair of Texas. They brought his groups in from England, right? not a bunch of unknown groups in between to fill in, right? They introduced a young skinny guy in his group that said, this is Mick Jagger and his Rolling Stones. He was about 22 or 23.
Wow.
He was pure electric. And you know what it costs to see Mick Jagger? 50 cents. About a year later, they got their first big hit, and that was history after that.
Yes, very nice. You're here for Irene Medrano. I just got the email that you were just retained.
Just hired, yes.
Perfect. Well, it's a first setting. Do
And
you need to
she's
talk to the
present
state?
in my office right now.
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Do you need to talk to the state?
No, I just want to set up for pre-trial, have a chance to look at it, and we'll go somewhere with it.
Okay. Let's see. I can set it for March 11th, next week, 2 weeks.
March 11th would be fine.
Okay.
And you need to see her smiling face. I can get on the screen right now.
It's fine.
Okay.
Okay, I'll go ahead and reset it to March 11th then.
Thank you so much for kind consideration this morning. When I tell us all Mick Jagger when I was 17, you know, that was a long time ago.
That's been a while.
1964.
Wow.
Maybe it was 63, but it was right in there. Junior in high school. Have a good morning.
Goodness. Have a good day. Hi, Adam, you're back.
Yeah, the prosecutor wants to talk to the alleged victim. So can we reset for different date? They need to contact the victim.
Okay, Kathleen, how much time do you need to contact the complaining witness?
So another defense attorney usually has the.
I think 30 days. would be
30 days? Okay, I can give you a reset date of March 22nd.
That's
Thank
fine.
you.
And Adam, do you need to talk to your client? He's
No. You could tell him about go.
Okay,
Gracias.
have a good one. Melvin, can you hear me? Your case was reset to March 22nd. Just stay in contact with your attorney, okay? You're excused now. Hi, Scott. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm great. Can I confer with the prosecutor? Is that possible?
Yes, and you're here for Antonio Andrade, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let me put you in a breakout room with Daniel. I have someone here by the name of Anthony. I'm gonna ask you to unmute. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
What is your full name? I don't have you on my docket.
It's under Nicolo Science.
Nicholas?
Nicolo.
Okay, I have you here. I'm gonna rename you. I see here that you don't have an attorney. Oh no, excuse me. Yes, you do. Angela Blake. She sent me an email that she's running late. So in the meantime, I'm gonna put you in the waiting room, okay?
Okay. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Glenn.
So I'm gonna need probably about 30 days to discuss a pretrial diversion program with my client. So whatever I need to do to get a reset for that.
Okay, I can reset you for March 22nd, a month from today. If you get the application before the 22nd,
Well, he mailed it to me, right? He emailed me the application right now.
Okay.
So my client, I got to talk to my client and all that. It's going to take a minute, but
okay.
he only emailed me one page. Is that all I need?
Let me see.
It's just and of course the conditions he wanted, which is fine, but when I'm here, just make sure my client understands. What did he send me?
Yes, it's a one pager.
Yeah, it says pretrial diversion application.
Yes,
Okay, I've got it.
that's the one.
So assuming my client wants to do it, then I'll do that. And then I guess, do I contact Daniel again, or do I just go directly to the pretrial?
You can send it directly to the pretrial. Let's see. Yes, and if you can CC me whenever you send it, and if
Or,
you
you know,
send
I'm
it,
gonna, if my client wants to do it, I hope this isn't too much of a bother, but I would probably contact you to make sure I send it the right way.
yes, that's fine. If you get it before the 22nd, if you submit before the 22nd, let me know so I can give you a 45-day reset.
Okay, and what was your name again? I'm sorry.
My name is Corinne.
Corinne, and you're the court coordinator for Judge Stolhansky?
Yes, for the impact part.
For the impact part, okay. Okay, great. Do I have your information, or should you send me an email?
Whenever at the end of the docket, I'm gonna send an email with a court note, and that's gonna be my email. You can
Okay.
just reply back to that.
Okay, so I don't need to make an announcement right now at 10 o'clock when the judge comes on for this. You're already going to reset me, correct?
Judge is here. Today we have Judge Chapman.
But do I need to make an appearance, or are we reset? I can go.
You are reset on to the 22nd. You may go.
So I don't have to show up in 30 minutes or 10 minutes. Oh, it's already 10.
No, it's fine.
Okay,
Yes,
I'm going to
you're
go.
good.
Thank you very much.
Have a good day.
So
Morning, Corinne. How are you?
Doing well. How are you?
Good, good. I'm representing Leslie Salazar's DWI. We'd like to get a 45 or 60-day reset so that the claims can be settled, the insurance claims. She's got insurance company making restitution.
Okay. Let me see. I can set you for April 8th. That's 45 days.
Very good. Thank you so much. April the 8th.
And Mr. Herbst, before you leave, I had sent you an email regarding whether or not a claim was open for Mark Clark, the other complainant. Did you receive that?
Yeah, we
I sent it
sent
out
you all,
February
I think we
18th.
sent you the letters from the insurance company.
So the one letter just referenced Sergio, it didn't reference Mark Clark, and that's why I wanted clarification.
Oh, let me see.
Did you want to go into a breakout room?
See, Mark Clark. I'm pretty sure we have a letter we can send you. Kathleen, what's the best email address for you?
The email is kathleen.garza@bear.org. And I just sent you an email on February 18th. So if you just want to reply to that email.
Okay, so you need the letter referring to Mark Clark.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I'll get that out immediately.
And I don't know if we
Okay,
uploaded
thank
COVID,
you.
but I'm about
Thank
to
you.
request it.
Corinne, may Ms. Salazar and myself be excused?
Yes.
Thank you.
And Kathleen, I'll get you that letter.
Thank you.
Hi, good morning, Randall. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Corin, I called the bail bondsman
Mhm.
and I got two alternate numbers and I called both and neither one would accept or the mailbox was full.
Okay. Yeah, she's not in.
She has been evaluated by medical professionals, so I haven't got that downloaded. I don't know whether or not she was taken into that kind of custody or whatever. But I will continue trying to get her, okay?
Okay. Just if you get her in contact by the end of today, just let me know. Judge Chapman, how would you like to proceed with this one? He doesn't have any contact with his client.
It's a first
And-
setting too, as well, Judge.
How are you, Mr. Griner?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
Good. All right, this is your first setting.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm here on this all week. So if you you have sent a letter to her last known address, or how have you tried to reach out to her?
I was given a contact number and I tried to reach her through that. I called the bail bondsman, got two other contact numbers, tried to go through that. I don't know if she's homeless or whatever.
Got it. All right. If we don't hear from you that she's made contact by the end of the day, I'm going to go ahead and call for a warrant. If she makes contact by the end of the week, then I'll be happy to withdraw that or maybe hold it till Friday before I sign off on it. But if you're not having any luck, I doubt that she's magically going to appear.
I'd be surprised sometimes.
Every once in a while, things happen the way they're supposed to. But if you will let us know if she appears, if not, then I will go ahead and sign for a bond forfeiture and warrant by week's end.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I'm asking.
All right. Take care, Mr. Griner.
Thank you. You too.
Hi, Scott, you're back.
Yes, ma'am. Daniel is uploading some Coban videos for me. Also, my client has a pending indicted felony with another attorney. And so he's going to check with the felony prosecutors on an offer that he's going to give me.
Okay.
So if I could just get I don't know, maybe a 30-day reset.
30 day. I can set you for March 22nd.
Okay. Is that all I need?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, ma'am.
Good.
Appreciate it.
Have a good day.
You too.
Hi, good morning, Isidro. How are you? Are you connected to audio?
I think I got it now.
Yes, perfect. How are you?
How are you? I'm hearing just one case of Dalia Luna Solis.
Mhm.
I can speak with an ADA.
Yes, that's going to be with Daniel.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, good morning, Sam. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing fine. How are you?
Doing well, thank you. You're here for Jessica Guillen.
Yes, I am.
Mhm. Do you have an announcement or do you need to talk to the state?
I would like to confer with the state, please.
Okay, that's going to be with Kathleen.
Thank you.
Hi, Stacy. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing well, thank you. How are you today?
I'm good.
You're here for Corina Cardinal?
Yes.
Okay.
And I just need to speak with, did they move Daniel out?
No, he's in a breakout room. I can put you in there.
I know that they did some moves, so it's like.
No, not yet.
So
Still
11
have him.
didn't get affected. It's still Kathleen and Daniel.
Yes, not yet. Hi, Patrick. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Doing well. How are you today?
I can't complain. It's a nice Tuesday so far.
Yes. You're here for Rodolfo Castanares.
I believe so. Let me see. Yes.
Okay.
I haven't had any contact with my client yet. I don't have a good working number for him. I wasn't given a number when I was appointed. I was hoping that he might be in the courtroom.
Let me see. Peyton, are you there? Deputy Uriagas? I'm chatting the deputies to see if he's in the courtroom.
Okay.
He's not there.
Can I get a brief reset to try to track him down? I know I have the phone number to his bondsman. I'm hoping that maybe they have a better number than I do.
Let's see. I can reset you for the 11th, tweaks.
The 11th.
Yes.
That should work.
Okay. And Patrick, let's see. Are you willing to take a case? I have a defendant in the courtroom. He doesn't have an attorney. Do you speak Spanish?
Very little, not enough to do to.
Okay. then never mind then. Thank you.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Y'all have a good one.
You too. Have a good one. Hi, Cedar, you're back.
Yes, ma'am. I spoke with Mr. Escobar. He's still missing some discovery. I need to make an application for a diversion program. See, he's not recommending it, but he'll accept it if she gets accepted to the program. So I need to make an application for a pretrial diversion program.
Okay. I can reset you for the 11th of March. If you get the application beforehand, let me know so I can give you a 45-day reset.
Okay, I'm gonna apply. I'm gonna take I'll get it today if I can.
Okay. And,
thank you so much.
Just one thing, Isidro, by any chance, do you speak Spanish?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I have a client, I have a defendant in the courtroom. He speaks Spanish. He doesn't have an attorney. I was wondering if you're willing to take on that case.
Sure, I will. The only thing is I have a couple of other pleas. Can you send me the paperwork and
okay,
we can do it some other day?
His name is Antonio Quintero. I can email you his information. I'll let him know right now.
But if I can get a breakout room with him right now, if he's in the courtroom, yeah, I can get his email address and information. And his Quintero and first name is?
Antonio Quintero.
Antonio. Okay. You know what the charge? The charge?
DWI.
Gotcha. Yeah, if I can get a breakout room with him, that way I can get his personal information, and then I can get his email address, and then I can.
Perfect.
And the case will be reset to what day?
Yes, I'll reset this for. I can give you the 11th as well. Is that good?
That's perfect.
Okay, right now they're putting him in the iPad.
Thank you so much.
Antonio? Antonio, ¿me escuchas?
Un poquito.
Ok, te voy a poner en un cuarto separado para que hables con tu abogado. Ya tengo uno.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Dame un momento.
¿Cuál es su nombre?
Su nombre es
Montoya.
Isidro Montoya.
Montoya. Ok, muchas gracias.
Antonio, si podrías aceptar la invitación para ir a un breakout room, nada más tienes que tocar la pantalla.
¿Perdón?
¿Tienes que tocar la pantalla? Te acabo de mandar una invitación para ir a un breakout room.
¿Listo?
Dame un momento. Dame un momento.
Sí, gracias.
And Ms. Wolf, can we leave the meeting after we speak?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Peyton.
Corinne, which breakout room is it?
Breakout room 8. Let me send the invite again. Hold on. There you go. If you're having problems, just bring him to the iPad. I'll move the iPad right now to 8.
Can we just do the Chromebook?
Yes, sorry, the Chromebook. Hi, good morning, Robert. How are you today?
I'm doing well, thank you.
You're here for Juan Nunez.
Yes, ma'am. I have him as Juan Jimenez. I think y'all have both last names on your
Yes, Juan Jimenez Nunez. Yes.
Yes, the prosecutor made a deal last time. I did not know at the time the deal was made that my client is not a United States citizen. He's in the process of getting permanent residency. He has hired an immigration attorney, but they have not completed the Padilla letter. So we were hoping to ask for a reset for about a month so that he can get that letter from the immigration attorney.
I can reset you for March 22nd.
March 22nd. I'm gonna put that in the calendar now. Thank you very much.
You have a good day.
You as well.
Hi, Sam, you're back.
Sorry. Yes, I'm back. I've conferred this morning, and I think we just need one short reset. There's a matter of restitution that we're looking into, and I need to check on some clients' insurance payments.
I can reset you for the 11th.
Is that March 11th?
Yes, March 11th.
Just 1 second while I check that date, if it's okay.
Yes, of course. I believe it's spring break week.
Do you know if that would be a morning or an afternoon docket?
I can set it in the morning.
Morning would be
Yes.
preferable. Thank you.
If you have your client, if you're ready to join at 9, just you can join at 9. If the docket says 10:30, 11, just join at 9. And resetting you then for the 11th. You are excused now.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day.
Have a good
everyone.
one. Hi, Scott. Oh. Good morning, Scott. How are you?
Oh, there we are. Okay. Jeremy Martinez is who I got.
Yes. Do you need to talk to the state?
Yes.
Okay. That's going to be with Daniel. Jeremy?
Yes.
Are you Jeremy Martinez?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Your attorney is talking with the state. I'm gonna just add your last name into the name, okay?
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Hi, Stacy.
Hey, Corinne. So Daniel's dismissing Karina.
Perfect.
He sent the dismissal to Stolhansky though.
Okay. Okay, I'll go ahead and notate it that it's gonna be dismissed.
Okay, thanks. May I be excused?
Yes, thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
Which case was it that was being dismissed?
Is Corina Cardinal. It was set at 1. However, I believe it was one of the add-ons from last week.
Got it. Okay. I was not finding the attorney on the docket, and so I was kind of trying to keep a little bit of track as we go along. So it's probably not showing up if it's an add-on, but
Yes.
You have all the info that you need, and they'll route that dismissal my way, I guess, in a little while.
Yes.
Thank you.
Hi, George. Good morning.
Good morning.
You're here for Adam Herrera.
Correct. Yes, ma'am.
He's not here. Do you need to talk to the state?
I don't believe so. Well, actually, just in case, I will. I had Kathleen on it if she's available today. Just one last ditch effort. Yes. ma'am.
Let me put you in her breakout room.
All right. Thanks.
Dalia, can you hear me? I'm gonna ask you to unmute. Dalia? Hi, Scott, welcome back.
Morning. Is my client, he should be on here. There he is.
Yes. Yes,
Sure.
he's here. Do you need a breakout room?
Kind of. Just want to let the court know I need to set up an appearance for his felony, because he has a felony pending. So, yeah.
Okay, I can reset you for the 22nd of March to check on the update.
All right.
Okay, let me assign you to a breakout room with him.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna ask for.
Hi, Andrea, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Pretty good. How are you?
Very well, thank you. You're here for David Torres?
Yes,
It's a first setting. Do you need to talk to the state?
I do. Yes.
Okay. That's with Daniel. Hi, Scott.
Hello. I do have another case on the, I think, Jasmine Hernandez. Am I in the right? Yeah, County Court 11.
Hernandez.
But it's an assault. Am I in the right? County Court 11.
No, is it assault married
Yeah.
or yes? It'll be with the other Zoom. Do you need
Okay.
their Zoom information?
I got the login. I'll just
Okay.
open that email and do it same
All
place.
right.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Have a good one.
You too.
Hi, Catherine.
Hi, I have Mr. Gilroy. He has a felony pending though.
Let's see. Yes, he does. They were set on the 8th on the felony.
Right, and it hasn't been indicted yet. There's no date yet.
No.
So do we just, are we just gonna reset this one? Or, I mean, there's two separate incidents, but this one, I know he doesn't want to plea on, and I don't want to make anything worse for the felony.
Okay. How much time do you need? 30 days?
I would say 30.
Okay. I'll reset it for March 22nd for the update on felony.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Have a good one.
Hey, Corinne, this is on David Torres.
Yes.
So we're still awaiting video from the UTSA Police Department. I've reached out to my investigator last week and requested it, but I know that we were having issues because they were also off yesterday too. But we've also made an offer to defense.
Okay. Andrea, would you guys be planning on taking the plea, the offer?
I don't know yet. I mean, we can't really do anything without the videos. I have to talk to the client first, but I don't think I could realistically give an answer on the offer until I can see the videos.
Okay. I can give you a short reset for March 11th.
Okay. I mean, we can do that. I don't know if we would have the videos by then, but we can do that.
And yes, well, let's set it on the 11th and then we'll go from there. Another reset if needed.
Okay, that's fine. We can do that.
All right.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Green.
Have a good one.
You too.
Corinne, does this feel like a slow day to you too? I don't know what's going on. Also, Corinne, I don't know if you saw the chat. I was able to confirm the officer will be present for the hearing.
Yes, I have not heard anything from Martha.
Yeah,
At
just
all.
let me know.
Yes, I need
That's,
to.
that's not shocking to me, but I'll be ready at 2:00.
Thank you, Judge. Yes, I have not heard anything from him. He has another motion next week. I don't know.
And then, Your Honor, are you going to be zooming in on the meeting or on the hearing?
That was my plan. If it were a bench trial or something, I would certainly come down there, but I've done some Zoom pre-trial hearings and it's worked out just fine. Can I get a copy of his motion from anybody?
I will send it to you right now, Judge.
Okay, I could be at least reviewing that and be ready for when that happens.
I'll send it right now.
Okay, thank you.
Myra Chapa? Myra, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hi. Your attorney appeared earlier today, and he it was reset. Your case was reset to March 11th. So just stay in touch with him, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
Hi, Erika. Good morning.
Hi, I apologize. I needed an interpreter in the other court, so that took a lot longer than expected. I have a few people on the docket. I have two inmates, Craig Carey and John Hernandez. We're ready on the MTR for Mr. Well, I guess I need to confer with the DA on Mr. Carey's MTR. And then John Hernandez, I sent your email. You didn't need to bring him. I have my motion here. I just got it notarized this morning and I will be e-filing it. So I just haven't had a chance to upload it to e-file yet, but I will be filing for competency on Mr. John Hernandez.
Yes, it's fine. I did not order him.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Do you need to, you said you need to talk to the state about Mr. Carey?
Yes, I have that
Okay.
MTR, and then there should be a MTR present on Zoom, Aaron Nicholas. He did call me that he was already logged in. Is he in the breakout room? Okay,
Yes,
perfect.
he is.
So I just need to talk to a DA. They're both even numbers, so I guess that would be Kathleen.
Yes. You're gonna need the CLO then.
Here,
Yes.
and Erica, I'll talk to you about Mr. Carey's case.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, I'll put you in a breakout room with Daniel. In the meantime, I'll request the CLO. I need to text him.
Perfect. Thank you.
Hi, George. You're back.
Yes, ma'am. So I talked to Miss Garza, and actually there was two complainants in the case because it was collision involving two vehicles, and the state still hasn't gotten in contact with one. I do have word from my client, kind of an indication on whether he'll plead, but I do think when it was Judge Solhansky, we had intended this to be the final pretrial conference. I would not want to waste the court's time, but we'd ask for a reset just to try to get in contact with that other complainant and see how that affects things.
Okay. 2-week reset, I can give you 311 for them to contact the complaining witness.
Okay, I think that sounds good. We can do that, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and then we'll go from there.
All right, well, thanks so
Perfect.
much. Yeah, have a good one.
You too, George. Have a good one. Hi, Tony.
Hi, good morning.
We're here for Michael Russell and a few others.
Yes, yeah, so Michael Russell, Matthew Galvan, and Sammy Suni.
Yes.
And I'm not sure if Michael Russell's logged on yet. Also, I don't know if he's completed the paperwork.
Michael Russell is not logged in yet, and let me check the paperwork.
Okay.
No, he opened it, but he has not completed the paperwork.
Okay. I'll make sure that he logs on and I can just go into a breakout room with him when he does. But in the meantime, I'll go ahead and confer on Galvan and Suni. One's
Okay.
odd, one's even.
I can put you with Kathleen in the meantime.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Hi. Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello,
Hi, what is your name?
Nathaniel Navy. I'm here for Shauna Davis.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, I was waiting on the regular docket. I didn't know that there was a separate iPad over here.
Yes, it's fine.
Is your volume on? I can hardly hear you.
If you like, you can come to the office and you can use the Chromebook.
No, this is fine.
Okay. Do you need to talk to the state?
I just had an announcement because she has a felony pending on her case.
What's your announcement?
I would just be requesting a little bit more time. I've conferred with the felony prosecutor on this. They still need to reach out to the victim. I've proposed a solution to try to work out both cases because the felony is arising out of the same occurrence as this misdemeanor. But they need to reach out to the victim to see if it's something that they're comfortable doing. I know that we're kind of running out of time on the misdemeanor, but the felony is still pending at intake. So That's
how,
that's my
how much time do you need?
probably just. I mean, it kind of depends on them, but I would imagine they would be able to do that within 30 days. The prosecutor that I was conferring with had
Okay.
the docket where he has to stay overnight. So this week's probably not good for him, but I would imagine within 30 days, it would probably work.
Okay, I can reset you for March 22nd.
March
For an
22nd?
update, yes.
Okay.
For an update.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay. All right.
Have a good one.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi, Marisa. Thank you.
Good morning. Thank you,
Good
Corin.
morning. Right now, they're just conferring the state and the defense.
Thank you.
Corinne, were you able to find Mr. Ortiz's motion for the afternoon hearing?
Let me send it to you.
Okay.
When
Yeah, all of a sudden things got real busy.
a little bit. I'll go ahead and do that right now.
Okay, thank you. I'll take a break and read it and be back with y'all shortly.
Thank you, Judge.
Corinne, may I please speak to Mr. Carey?
Yes.
Thank you.
And then, Corinne, would it be possible for me to speak to the CLO?
Yes. I'm gonna put her in your breakout room.
Corinne, do you know if Michael Russell is logged on yet?
No, I don't see anyone with that name.
Okay. Let me give him a call then. We'll see what we can do with it.
Okay. Hi, what is your name?
Tuesday Wood.
Tuesday Wood, okay. I'm gonna rename you. Your attorney is not here yet.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put you back into the waiting room, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Hi, Eric. Good morning.
Morning.
You're here for Fabian Guerrero.
Yes.
Do you need to talk to the state?
Yes, please.
Okay, it's going to be with Kathleen.
Thank you.
You're back, Eric.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry. I spoke with Kathleen and we're still waiting on the labs and video.
A month would be enough.
I would think so. Yes.
Okay, I can reset it for the 22nd of March.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay, you have a good day.
You too. Take care.
Bye. Hi, James. Good morning.
Buenos dias. How are you?
Buenos dias. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm here on Mr. Chad Yongi. He has two cases. I'm not sure who I would chat with, but I'll chat with whomever is helping.
It's going to be with Kathleen. I'm going to put you in a breakout room with her.
All right.
Corinne, can you please send me revocation paperwork for Mr. Carey?
Yes.
And Daniel, I'm sending you a chat.
Tony, are you there?
All right, I need to confer with Kathleen on the other NTR for Nicholas Aaron, as well as the CLO, please. Thank you.
Hi, Angela. Good morning.
Hey, Corinne, sorry about that. I'm back. If I can go into a breakout room with Mr. Russell.
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Under iPhone, could you please identify yourself for the court?
Morning.
Hi, good morning.
Oh, morning.
Good morning. How are you?
That's juggling.
You're here for Daniel de la Cruz, Cesar Montoya, and Nicolas Sainz.
Correct.
Yes, they're here. Your clients are here. Do you need to talk to the state?
Yes, please.
Okay, one moment.
Oh, can you confirm on the signs? I believe there's a chance there's no file, but I don't know how to look it up. When I look online, I can't tell if there's files or not.
Let me see. Nicolo, he was here. I think he logged off.
Well, he was here. Yeah, I've communicated with each of my clients either today or the last couple of days, late last week.
It looks like for Nicolo Signs, it looks like it has been filed.
Yes.
It has been filed. Okay.
I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Daniel.
Thank you.
Hi, good morning, Zoe.
Good morning. I have Mr. Chikuski here with me in my office, just FYI.
Okay, perfect. Do you need to talk to the state?
I don't think so at this time. We're so early on. I've talked to them a little bit about this case, but I'm still trying to gather some info from them and for them.
Okay. A reset?
Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll just do a pretrial setting if that is okay with the court.
How much time do you need?
Just a standard reset. 30 days or so.
Okay, I can give you 30 days and reset you for March 22nd.
Okay, I'm just looking at my calendar. 1 second. That works great.
What's the 22nd for us?
That works.
Okay.
All right. Could I be excused now, Corinne?
Yes, you have a good one.
All righty. Thank you.
Alrighty, Corinne. I think that we're ready to go on that one. The paperwork should be all set.
Let me see.
Ms. Wolves?
Yes.
Hey, I'm back. Are you in the middle of something?
Yes, let me just send this really quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so I did confer with Kathleen, and there is a lot of discovery that neither side has yet. So kind of still waiting on that. So I don't know how far out you're pushing these cases, but I'm asking for another pretrial reset.
Okay. With this one, I can give you a month, and then we'll go from there.
Okay, that's fine. I appreciate
I
it.
can reset you to March 22nd.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right. And you are excused.
All right. Have a good day.
Have a good one. Yes, I just rerouted the plea paperwork to the judge. So whenever she comes back, we can do it. Let me bring your client back.
Okay, perfect. That sounds good. And y'all can hear me now? My audio it connected weird.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, I had stepped away, but I could hear that there should be some paperwork coming my way.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
I'm
Judge.
just looking for it.
An MTR for Michael. No, just a plea paperwork for Michael Russell.
Okay. I'm refreshing my email, but it hasn't arrived quite yet. Do y'all have any idea how long it should be taking to arrive?
I shouldn't take that long. We'll give it a
Okay.
couple of minutes.
Okay.
I will send a reminder.
Does it have to go through somebody else first?
No. It should be going to you right now. Judge, did you get
there
the
it came.
motion?
It just arrived.
Okay. Did you get the motion earlier?
I did, thank you.
Okay,
And I've had a
perfect.
chance to review it, so we're ready at 2:00 if that should come to pass.
Yes.
All right, let me.
Let me bring back one of the prosecutors.
Okay.
Oh, there's Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. We're getting ready to take a plea.
On which case, friend?
630654, Michael Russell.
Do you have it, Mr. Escobar?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, very good. Are we ready to go on the record then?
Yes, Judge, I believe we are.
Yes, Judge. Okay, and I see that Mr. Russell is unmuted. Very good. We will call cause number 630654, styled the state of Texas versus Michael Russell. And you are Mr. Russell.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And Mr. Russell, you understand that today's court hearing, due to the pandemic, is being conducted by Zoom video conference. And I do see that you have turned in a document consenting to enter a plea via video conference. This is your signature on the document?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay, and you've had a chance to confer with your attorney about your rights in this regard, and you are content to and waiving your right to appear in open court?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
All right. Now, this is my first one of these to do via Zoom. I've done lots of other hearings, but I'm going to ask you all to be a little bit patient with me, and hopefully we will get through this unscathed. Then, Mr. Russell, you have also turned in some other paperwork called a defendant's waiver of constitutional rights and court admonitions. Do you remember reading and going over that paperwork with Mr. Polrights?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay, and he is here via Zoom. Can you see him from where you are?
No, ma'am, I only see you, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Polrights, would you state your name so we make sure Mr. Russell can hear you?
Yes, Judge. My name is Tony Polreese. I represent the defendant, Michael Russell.
And so, Mr. Russell, you can hear him?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay, if at any time you need to confer with him, you will please let me know, and we'll have the court administrator place you all in a conference room where you can confer privately. Is that fair?
Yes, ma'am, that's fair. Thank you.
Okay, you're not driving, are you?
No, ma'am, I'm with I'm a truck driver, so I'm with my guy, my partner. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, it looked from the seatbelt angle like you were a passenger. I just wanted to make sure.
Oh no,
All right.
ma'am, we just can't pull over because we got a route that we run. So I'm just kind of just in the truck. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but I have your full attention.
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay, very good. All right, so you have read and gone over and signed the defendant's waiver of constitutional rights in court admonitions.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and your attorney has gone through that document with you, explained that you were giving up very important rights when you signed it, including your right to have a jury trial and your right to remain silent.
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
And you have signed it freely and voluntarily.
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
You wish to, you are charged with the offense of driving while intoxicated, which is a Class B misdemeanor, carrying a sentence of a term in the county jail of not less than 3 days nor more than 180 days, and a fine not to exceed $2,000.
Yes, ma'am.
So you understand the charged offense and the applicable sentence.
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
And how do you wish to plead to that charge?
I plead no contest.
And are you entering your no contest plea freely and voluntarily?
Yes, ma'am.
You are an American citizen.
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay. How old are you, sir?
Hold on 1 second. I can barely hear you. Let me get out the truck for 2 seconds.
Okay.
No, sorry. Okay. What was that, ma'am? I'm sorry.
Okay. I was asking how old you are.
Oh, I'm 33, ma'am.
And how far did you go in school?
I completed all 12 grades.
So you can read and write.
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay. You are not taking any kind of medication today?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Because I can't see you in the courtroom right in front of me, I just want to make sure that we're firing on all cylinders.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Okay, very good. Now, you're entering your no contest plea freely and voluntarily.
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
And you are an American citizen.
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
All right. Give me 1 second. I've got to sign one document. And I promise I will get better at this as we go along.
Oh, you're doing just fine.
Now, you understand that if I follow the plea agreement that you have made with the state in this case, that it will limit your right to appeal. You would need my permission to appeal this case to a higher court, and you understand that I am not likely to give it to you.
Yes, ma'am, that is correct. I understand.
All right. Now, you are requesting to be placed on deferred adjudication. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. How are we doing a deferred on a DWI?
I'm sorry, Honor, can you repeat that?
All right. This is an application for deferred on a DWI?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Just making sure. All right. And Mr. Russell, you live in Bexar County?
Yes, Your Honor, that is correct.
All right. And obviously you're employed.
Yes, ma'am.
And if I place you on deferred adjudication, You are willing to comply with the rules of that program?
Yes, ma'am.
You understand if you successfully comply with all of the requirements, that at the conclusion of the deferred period, the case against you will be dismissed without a final conviction being entered.
Yes, ma'am.
You also understand that if you were to violate the terms, that the district attorney's office could bring your case back to court.
Yes, ma'am.
And in that event, based on your plea that you're entering today, if they prove a violation of the terms of deferred adjudication, the court can at that time accept your plea and sentence you up to the full range of punishment allowed by law that we discussed earlier.
Yes, ma'am.
We don't go all the way back to square one and say, wait a minute, I'm not guilty, I want a trial. That door closes as of today.
Yes, ma'am.
After today, I will have all the evidence needed in the court's file to support a conviction and a sentence for the offense of driving while intoxicated.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Any questions so far?
No, ma'am. I don't have any questions.
All right.
And I'm sorry I have my head on, Your Honor. My hair is a little crazy from work, so I do apologize
You know
to
what?
the court.
You know what? It's COVID. We're just dealing with it. It's all right.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
I'm more concerned that you're here, we're communicating, and that you're understanding everything that we are doing. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I have to type a little bit more here. All right. All right. Then, Mr. Russell, based on your no contest plea, I do find that the evidence in this case substantiates a finding of guilt on the charge of driving while intoxicated. Is there a punishment recommendation in this matter from the state? And please go slowly.
Yes, Your Honor. First, I would like to make sure on the record we're going to be waiving the open container enhancement.
All right.
It'd be a $600 fine. Court costs.
Do we know what?
Well,
do we know the total of those costs?
At this time, the state is not aware of the total costs.
All right, then I'm just going to indicate that they are included. All right. I'm sorry, I'm still finding my way along here. All right, you may proceed.
12 months deferred, Your Honor.
Okay.
The DWI education class.
Hang on. Got it.
The victim impact panel. An ATP evaluation.
Wait. I'm looking for the victim impact panel. Give me 1 second. You said an ATP evaluation?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll just add that one.
Ignition interlock, half the term.
Got it.
48 hours of community service. And a $60 blood draw fee to DPS.
Got it?
That'll be all, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Russell, as outlined by the prosecutor, is that indeed the agreement that you have made?
Yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay, and so the state is moving to amend the information to delete the open container provision?
Yes, Your Honor.
No objection from the defense, Your Honor.
All right, that is granted. All right, Mr. Russell, I will defer the finding of guilt, placing you on deferred adjudication for a period of 12 months with a $600 fine plus costs of court. You will complete 48 hours of community service, complete DWI education, a victim impact panel, an ATP evaluation following recommendations resulting therefrom. You will pay a $60 blood draw fee to reimburse DPS. And do you have any questions, Mr. Russell?
No, Your Honor, I don't. I understand everything that you said.
And
All
Your
right.
Honor,
Yes.
just to confirm, we also included ignition interlock for half the term.
Thank you. Yes, I'm sorry I missed that box. Mr. Russell, you will install an ignition interlock device on your vehicle for at least half the term of probation.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
All right, now, do you have a CDL?
No, ma'am. That's what I'm working with my company for right now.
Okay, you do understand, I'm pretty sure current law is that if you were to violate this deferred and a conviction on this offense would be entered, that would suspend a CDL for a minimum of 1 year.
Yes, ma'am. I understand.
So you have a whole lot in play here.
Yes, ma'am. I have a lot. What happened? I'm so sorry. Yes, ma'am. I have a lot writing on this and completing of probation.
All right. Now, let's see. When you were arrested in this case, were you fingerprinted at the jail?
I believe so. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And is it stipulated that from the attorneys, that we can use the fingerprint from the booking process in lieu of a fingerprint on the court's file?
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
No objection from the defense either, Your Honor.
All right. And is there anything further from the prosecution?
Nothing further from the state, Your Honor.
Anything further from the defense?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you all for your patience in getting us through this. Then, Mr. Russell, you will need to report to probation. And I see that our probation officer has joined us on Zoom. Are they still reporting by Zoom at this time, ma'am?
Yes, Your Honor. We will actually contact him with his orientation date via email.
So, Mr. Russell, you'll need to be watching for that, and then you will begin your probation process via Zoom reporting.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
And is that usually within a week that he should be expecting to hear from you all?
Correct, Your Honor.
So if it goes past a week, Mr. Russell, either you need to get in touch with your attorney or with the court or the probation department, because that means something has gone wrong.
Yes, Your Honor. I would make sure that I keep a lookout on for that email within a week's time.
All right. It sounds like you have better plans on your horizon than spending 180 days in jail. So I surely hope that I will not see you back here.
Oh, you will definitely not see me back, Your Honor.
Pleases me just fine. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Then that will conclude this hearing, and I am hopefully submitting the paperwork to the clerk.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you very much.
And Corinne, on my other 2 cases, can I just send you the updates in chat?
Yes, it's fine.
Okay, very good.
Judge, this is Elizabeth Russell. When the court is ready, we're ready to announce.
Oh, yes, ma'am. I saw your hand up. I was coming to you next.
Sorry.
All
I'm
right,
not sure
and-
what your procedure was.
Well, I'm not sure I have one in this new age.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Am I free to leave?
Yes, sir, you are.
Okay, thank you, Anna.
Yes, sir. All right, let's see, Ms. Russell. Your client is?
Jamaria McKillian, Judge.
Oh, there we go. Very good.
Hey, Elizabeth, what was the case?
I'm so sorry about that, Judge.
That's all right.
On Mr. McKillian, he is apparently not present. I was appointed from the bench. I have no contact information on him. He's on a personal bond. We have an offer of pretrial diversion, but it's something I need to convey to him and get him to apply for.
All right, and he's on a PR bond, you said?
Well, he's on a signature bond for, it looks like it's a family member, Judge. And so there's no contact information available for that individual, at which I reached out to the PR bond office.
All right, so he would have been notified of his setting when he bonded out of jail?
Yes, Judge. Actually, he was notified during our last court appearance in County Court 11. He was present at that time. I was present at that time.
All right. All right, then if you do by any chance hear from him prior to the end of the day, please let us know. But in the meantime, I will call for a bond forfeiture and issuance of a capias to assist you in procuring his attendance.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Judge. I appreciate your time.
All right, not a problem. Did anyone else need the court's assistance at this time?
I do, Your Honor. We are ready on the MTR for Mr. Carey, and I have other announcements. And we are also ready on the MTR with Mr. Nicholas, Aaron Nicholas.
Okay, those have not popped into my inbox yet. Let me refresh just to make sure.
So Mr. Nicholas is going to be a continuance, Your Honor, so there's no paperwork for him. And then Mr. Carey, we just signed it, so it should be maybe a minute or so.
Way.
Yes,
the
Your
last
Honor.
one took about 5 minutes. Not sure exactly what that's about, but I'll keep refreshing and let you know when I see it.
Great. And I have announcements on my other cases, Your Honor.
All right.
So the first one is going to be Andrea Macedo, 668465. The state has yet
wait,
to.
Wait. Let me find it. Got it. Okay.
That case is still not filed. And so we're just wondering what the state's intention is at this point. It's an offense date of August 2021.
I don't know which prosecutor.
That would be me, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, so we reached out to the complaining witnesses in this case to get a bill for how much the actual damage was. So far, they have not provided that to us. I can dismiss it for further investigation and tell them that they need to give me that information before we can refile the case.
And Your Honor, just so the court is aware, this has been the ongoing issue for the last 2 or 3 months already, where we're still waiting for restitution. So we would ask that the DA's office do dismiss.
So your preference would be that they cut it loose until such time as they hear from the complainant and then refile.
Correct.
Which is what I said I was going to do.
Okay, that I'm just making sure we're all on the same page. All right, I'll mark it to be dismissed. And then next, Ms. Dominguez.
I have Christopher Bout, Your Honor. He has 2 cases, 662346 and
Yes, ma'am.
662347. The DA and I have gone back and forth, and we have a new offer today that I will be relaying to him. It does sound like something he would be interested in. So if we can do a reset, we can do a plea at the next setting.
March 11th works for you, Erica? It's a Friday.
Yes, it should work if it's a Friday. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right, I'll mark that one as having been reset.
Okay, the other case I have set is 677174 Alejandro Morales. This is a recall.
Wait, I haven't found it yet.
It might not be on the docket,
Oh,
honestly.
okay. Oh, if it's being recalled, it probably is not. Alejandro Morales?
Yes, Your Honor. He was recalled from last Tuesday. He's homeless, and last Tuesday was our first setting. He did call me that morning from Haven for Hope, and I hadn't had a chance to go over any of his offense report with him since he doesn't have a working number. I asked him to call me later that day at 2 p.m. Of course, I was running errands. I got back to my desk at 1:56, and I had realized he called at 1:37, so I missed his phone call. I wasn't able to talk to him and go over his offense report. I did call the peer specialist at Haven for Hope. His name is Todd Mitchell, and I have been able to reach some of my clients through him. So I did leave a message asking him if he has contact with Mr. Morales to call me. But I haven't had contact since last Monday when he did call prior to court. So I would ask that the court not issue a warrant since he did contact me last Tuesday, and I just haven't been able to reach out back to him to go over his offense report.
Do you want us to carry it forward to the end of the week?
We can. The problem is with the peer specialist, you know, he has to go out and find him in the courtyard, and sometimes they are able to make contact, sometimes they're not, so.
And when did you last speak with him?
On Tuesday, Your Honor, on February 15th, the morning before court.
The peer specialist?
No, to my client.
When were you able to make contact with the peer specialist?
I have not made contact with him. I left him a voicemail.
I got it. All right. Then do we want to reset it 2 weeks, Corinne?
2 weeks.
Or?
2 weeks would be proper.
Yes, let me see.
Okay.
I can do March 11th.
Okay, that works.
All right.
Okay, and then I just have the MTRs.
And that on Mr. Carey, it has arrived.
And Erica, I can speak to you again because I'm looking through the file. I do see actually they did put a receipt in here, so I'm going to be filing it.
Oh, for Andrea?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay.
So I'll be filing that today.
Okay.
So let's reset it. Does 2 weeks give it enough time to wind through the system?
Your Honor, I'm going to be sending it to my paralegal. He should be filing it or should be in central filing either today or tomorrow. So 2 weeks should be more than enough.
If we bring it back on March 11th with her other cases?
That would work.
Should work for us, Your Honor. I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel, for checking that.
All right. Oh, dear. Small dog voicing its opinion of things over here. All right. Do we have Mr. Carey?
Can you unmute yourself, Mr. Carey?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you can hear me as well as Ms. Dominguez?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Very good. And so we will call cause number 643366, styled the state of Texas versus Craig Carey. And Mr. Carey is appearing here via Zoom teleconference with his attorney, Erica Dominguez. And Mr. Carey, if at any time you need to speak to your attorney, will you please let me know that? And I will ask the court administrator to place you all separately into a breakout room so that you can confer privately with her.
Yes, Your Honor, I will.
All right.
Thank
Now
you,
will you all excuse me for one moment? I have got to go put this dog in the yard. I will be back in about 30 seconds.
Yes, Your Honor.
So sorry.
Kathleen, could you join your breakout room, please? And Stephen, could you join your break? Thank you.
Judge, you're on mute.
There you go. You're good.
Oh, there we go. Okay, my apologies. Mr. Carey, you have
Yes, ma'am.
filed some documents with the court. The first one being a consent to your motion to revoke hearing being taken via video teleconference.
Yes, ma'am.
And so you understand that this hearing is conducted just as though we are live in a courtroom. And the court reporter is taking a record of it, and your attorney is here as well as the state's attorney and a representative from the probation department.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Now, if at any time you have any questions or any difficulty hearing, you will let me know immediately.
Yes, ma'am.
Very good. And so you do waive your right to be present in open court and consent to having your hearing taken via video teleconference?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right. Then you are before the court today on a motion filed by the state. Is Mr. Carey currently on deferred or on probation?
It's an adjudicated probation, Your Honor.
Okay. And so, Mr. Carey, the state is seeking to revoke your probation, and they have alleged that you have committed certain violations of that probation. That is clear to you.
Yes, ma'am.
You understand that you have the right to have a contested hearing for them
Yes.
to call. In other words, they would call their witnesses live to testify. You would have the right to testify if you desired to do so, and you have the right to have your attorney subpoena or compel to court any witnesses that you need to have testify on your behalf.
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
Do you wish to have a contested hearing?
No, ma'am.
It is your intention to waive a contested hearing, in other words.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And let's see. The state is being represented today by
That would be me, Your Honor, Daniel Escobar.
and Ms. Nino's taking our record. And Mr. Carey, you've gone over the alleged violations with your attorney?
Yes, ma'am, I have.
And how do you wish to plead to them? Are they true or not true?
Yes, ma'am, they're true.
And you are entering your plea of true freely and voluntarily?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Okay. And what are the violation numbers that are alleged by the state, please, Mr. Escobar?
Your Honor, we're going on violation of condition number 15.
All right. And Mr. Carey, do you have any questions?
No, ma'am, I do not.
You do understand that since this is a revocation, that you would have the right to appeal the court's actions revoking your community supervision, but not the underlying conviction, as that has
Yes,
already
ma'am.
been entered.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, then, Mr. Carey, based on your plea of true, I find that you have violated the terms and conditions of your probation. Is there a recommendation in this matter from the state?
Your Honor, the agreement reached with defense is that we were going to go open for you to decide punishment. In support of that, I was prepared to send you with the initial police report from this case. I'm
Okay.
going to send it to you via email, and I'm going to include defense counsel on that email.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor, that is also our understanding.
Very good. I'm moving back over to email to be able to take a look at this.
And Your Honor, I just did hit send on that, so again, the state feels that it's necessary for you to have an understanding of what occurred here in the first place before making the decision.
All right.
Is the guy here? This will guarantee that.
And I have received the email. Give me just a minute to go through it.
Okay. Have you seen this Tanya? Yes, sir. How you doing, Rangel? No, sir. I apologize. I do apologize. No, sir. Yes. Oh, no, no, sir. At all. No, sir. No, sir, at all. Yes, 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 sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My mother told me to say, sir. I do apologize. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Just transfer.
Hey, Ms. Nifa, how you doing? Yes, ma'am. I wasn't at all. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes, sir.
Judge, you're on mute. Sorry. That's okay. All right, I have read the offense report, and since this case is not on my docket, I just want to be sure what was the original charged offense in Mr. Carey's case?
Your Honor, this is on the docket as an inmate today.
It's not on my docket as an inmate.
It was an
It's an
add-on.
add-on.
Oh, it's an add-on. The
Your
original,
Honor, it was a harassment second.
It was harassment.
Yes, Your Honor, harassment second.
Okay. And so that was charged as a Class A.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. And so the state's request as to punishment is?
Your Honor, that's why we went open to you. Any number I gave, I didn't know if that would be sufficient. So I wanted to leave that up to your discretion as to what.
You don't want to make a recommendation, you just want to plead it up.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so anything up to the 1 year in jail, was there a fine originally assessed?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe so. Your Honor, it looks like it was a $500 fine.
Okay. And has that been paid?
my understanding, Your Honor, is there has been no payments to probation.
Okay.
But he has served 46 days currently in custody. So if we were to apply that to the jail credit, I believe it satisfies the $500.
Okay. All right. And the defense is requesting?
And Your Honor, Mr. Carey has been in mental health court from April 1st, 2021 till he was discharged recently. While he was in mental health court, he did successfully complete inpatient residential at Lifetime Residential from October 1st, 2021 through November 17th, 2021, which was 48 days. We would also ask the court to consider giving him credit for that time at 48 days of successfully completing inpatient residential, which I have a discharge paperwork I could also send to the court. I have sent it to the DA so he can also verify that. In addition to those 48 days, he was placed in outpatient outpatient with Lifetime for 34 days, where he was unsuccessfully discharged. Thus, he was kicked out of the mental health court and this MTR is pending. So we would ask the court to take in consideration that he has a total of 46 days in jail and 48 days for inpatient, totaling 94 days. And if the court would like to give credit for the 34 days of outpatient, we would ask for the court to consider that as well to 128 days.
And Your Honor, in regards to the outpatient, the state's position would be is that he didn't participate in outpatient practically the entire time, despite progressive sanctions from the mental health court. He also never once showed up for a UA. So throughout his entire time in the mental health court, he has not done a single UA. So state would at least ask that the outpatient not be considered.
All right, and Ms. Dominguez, any other evidence you wish the court to consider?
Your Honor, because of the UAs, that's most likely the reason he was sent to residential, because he hadn't completed any of the UAs, which he did successfully complete. So we would just ask that you take that time into consideration. Additionally, in speaking to Mr. Carey, there are always two sides to a story. In the offense report, you will read that the victim in this situation had been outside repeatedly watching Mr. Carey as he was fixing a shed in his mother's backyard. To him, this was not totally unsolicited. He had believed that there was some indication. And although now that she filed charges against him, he does believe that it was very inappropriate. He has learned from this mistake, would not engage in her at all. He does understand no contact as well, continue that even if this case is terminated for, she will continue to call the police. But there are two sides to every story where he does not feel was totally unsolicited. He just read the wrong message.
All right. Did you desire to call any witnesses, ma'am?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, anything additional from the state?
Your Honor, there is a lot of evidence in this case. I felt that the police report would be enough for you to get an idea of what occurred, specifically because I don't feel comfortable sending you the rest of the evidence because it is very disturbing. In no way was this at any time warranted or something that the complaining witness requested. Again, if we need to have a hearing where she is present, she will very much tell you how none of this was solicited in any way, shape, or form whatsoever. Additionally, again, being in someone's backyard, seeing someone, that doesn't necessarily mean that they get to write a disturbing letter of this nature and to send an explicit photo of this nature without any further communication. And again, this is also his second harassment. This isn't the first time that he's done this.
All right. The court having found you guilty, Mr. Carey, of
Yes,
the charge of harassment as a second offense, and the court having found that it is true that you have violated the terms and conditions of your probation,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
am at this time revoking your probation,
Yes, ma'am.
sentencing you to pay the original $500 fine plus
Yes, ma'am.
costs of court, to spend 300 days confinement in the Bexar County Jail. You will receive credit for the 46 days prior service in jail, plus the 48 days in inpatient residential treatment, for a total of 94 days credit for time served. And the no contact order will remain in effect with the victim in the case. And you were fingerprinted when you were originally arrested in this matter, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And do the state and defense stipulate to the use of that fingerprint in lieu of a fingerprint on the court's file?
The state will stipulate, yes, ma'am.
We're in agreement, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay, I was gonna share the screen with you, but it's not, the host is not allowing me to. If you need to share the screen, you can ask the clerk and she can put it on.
I guess that's the time. Okay, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Is there anything further for the record?
Nothing from the state, Your Honor.
Nothing from defense, Your Honor.
All right, then I have made a note
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
on the court's paperwork so that the clerk should be able to give him full credit for the 94 days that he's allowed credit by the court for.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, anything else?
Nothing further for this case.
No, Your
Mr.
Honor.
Carey, you are remanded to custody of the sheriff to complete the sentence.
Yes, ma'am. Can I speak with Mr. Dominguez, please, real quick?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Okay, right there. There you go. She can see it like that, so it's.
Hi, Joe. Good morning.
Howdy, my client is homeless and nobody knows where she is. And I have no contact info.
Okay. Let's
Wait a
see.
minute, wait a minute. I don't see any tears coming to your eye. Golly, heartless.
Lauren Rodriguez, right?
Yes,
She was granted a PR bond.
she what?
She was granted the PR bond that time, whenever you were appointed.
Oh, I know she was granted a PR bond, but then she had a violation report because she didn't report. And they've called me, pretrial services, and we've talked. They don't have any contact information. I have no contact information. And why they give a PR bond and not get that information is beyond me. But
Mr. Stenberg, the court will assist you in obtaining her presence. We will forfeit that bond and issue a capias for her arrest. If you do hear from her before the end of the day, would you please let the court know and we will get the case reset?
It would be my pleasure.
All right.
Thank you all. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Judge, I have a quick announcement before I
Yes,
head out. So the other MTR I had was Aaron Nicholas. We were reset for sentencing since Mr. Nicholas was required to appear in person. He had COVID. He is present on Zoom because he is currently an inpatient at Nova Inpatient Residential in Austin, Texas. So I asked them to accommodate us to at least have him appear via Zoom. At this time, the state and the CLO have agreed to reset the sentencing to March 15th, which is 2 days prior to his expiration date. And if he is still at Nova, then I can show proof of that, and then they would terminate him at his termination date on March 17th. So we would just ask for a reset on the sentencing to March 15th.
Your Honor, just to clarify, we have not decided whether or not to terminate him. We're going to wait and see how he does with the treatment. So we have agreed to reset for sentencing on March 15th and see how he does to make sure that he is still enrolled.
Sorry, Kathleen.
Right. I will approve the reset, and then on March 15th, you all can discuss and determine what would be the appropriate next step.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Mr. Nicholas, may he be excused?
Yes, he may.
Thank you. Do you need to speak, Mr. Nicholas? Do you need to speak to me, Mr. Nicholas? Corinne, if you could just place me in a breakout room with him, I can make sure he understands. Thank you.
Angela, I already appointed you on that one, and we'll be sending the appointment order.
Okay, then I had one other issue to approach on, if I could approach the judge.
Which case, Ms. Blake?
On Mackenzie Hinojosa, cause number 674-805.
Okay, give me 1 second to try to find it. Oh, got it. Okay. Yes, ma'am.
So my client, when she was magistrated, she heard the magistrate say, I'm going to recommend ignition interlock be put on your vehicle, but it never made it as a actual condition of bond. She actually put the ignition interlock on her vehicle anyway, and she hasn't had any violations. We would just ask that she be allowed to now remove the ignition interlock from her vehicle.
Johnny, just so you know, I know you had a jury trial.
And how long has it been on the vehicle, Ms. Blake?
Believe since December. So we have over 2 months of no violations.
And of course, I don't have access to a file to see if there are any violation notices. I'd certainly take you at your word. Does the state have an objection?
Your Honor, very quickly, what case number was that again?
Mackenzie Hinojosa 674-805. It's a DWI first with a BAC of 0.15 or higher.
Yes, Your Honor, the state would oppose taking off that ignition interlock. Typically for all our DWIs, they are required as a condition of bond to have ignition interlock. I don't know why that wasn't said here. If needed, the state can put in a motion to modify bond conditions to include ignition interlock.
Well, if it's not on her bond conditions, I think that it should be. And so if you will submit that paperwork, I will add it as a requirement, especially given the high BAC.
Of course, Your Honor, I should be able to do that shortly.
All right.
And Your Honor, just to let the court know, I was just appointed on Ms. Hinojosa's case today. And she does tell me that the last time she was in court, that the judge at the time was going to consider removing it if she had no violations. And so I'm not sure if that's something that the court would have notated anywhere.
I do see a note on my docket to that effect. I take it that she's driving with an essential needs license.
That I'm not sure. I can follow up.
Okay. But the case is filed with the high BAC. And so I do not feel comfortable removing that after only 2 months. And I'm sorry, I don't know who her judge was the last time, and I don't know who her judge will be the next time, because we're in a whole new world.
Right, right.
All right.
Okay, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
And did we need a new setting on that, Ms. Blake, or are y'all still conferring?
Yes, if I could get a setting, because I need to go over the discovery with my client. If I could just have a 30-day setting.
Okay, I can give you the March 25th.
Yes, that'll work.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Was there anyone else who needed my assistance at the moment?
Yes, Judge. Stephen Gilmore on Jacob Davis. I just need a trial setting.
Oh, all right.
That judge
We're
is not going to
doing
be
this
on the
now.
docket.
Yeah, it was mistakenly put in the other County Court 11 docket, so it's not on
Gotcha.
yours.
Got it. All right.
Stephen, what is the case number?
673-768.
I can give you the trial date for April 6th.
April 6th. That works. Great. All right.
Perfect.
Thanks so much. May we be excused?
You bet.
Yes. have a
Appreciate
good
y'all. Bye.
Anyone else? All right. I think I'm going to take a 5-minute break and grab a sandwich. Suggest if y'all have something nearby, you do same. And we'll see you back shortly.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Who else do we have left? Corinne?
We have quite a few.
Oh, okay.
Wait, let me do my highlights.
Okay.
And Corinne, I was told that Emily McCauley, she's going to be in the other court.
Yes.
I needed a pretrial with an officer who's coming in at 12:30 for the hearing that's set at 1:30. It is set at 1:30 today, right?
Yes, but I don't know if it's gonna have to be pushed.
Like
Because
back?
no, just like 30 minutes.
Okay.
Can she or can that officer do it via Zoom so they don't have to come all the way to the courthouse
I think they're already pretty much going to be here because we didn't find out about it until 30 minutes before. So, no, it's up to you. It's not your fault. Or it's not up to you. It's not your fault. But I might step out just to talk with him, and then we'll go from there. I also don't even think we have a SharePoint to where we can have everything out.
Oh no, I did the SharePoint. February the 7th.
Okay, just send it to me and I'll start uploading everything so we all have everything.
Okay. Let's see.
So it's going to be by Zoom?
Yes.
It might be hybrid because the officers are already going to be here.
But the courtroom. We can put the officer in the jury room if it's needed. I just sent the link. I'll be right back, Daniel. Daniel, I'm going to call you.
Just checking in. Is it quiet at the moment?
Yes, right now I'm emailing attorneys for them to appear.
Okay.
But we're almost done.
Okay. Do we still have some defendants in the waiting room?
Yes, we're just waiting for their attorneys.
Always. All right. And let's see, have we taken care of everyone who is an inmate?
Yes, we have.
Okay, because I never, on the Robert Andrade, I assume that got reset?
Yes.
Okay.
And then Judge Chapman,
Yes.
on that motion to amend the bond conditions, I did just file that, so the clerk should have it. I haven't sent it to you yet, just because it needs the file stamp.
Sure.
Once I've been noticed that it's been accepted, I will shoot you and Corinne an email.
Very good, thank you.
And Judge, I did send you a reminder to sign the discovery on Russell.
Sign discovery on Russell. Oh, was it somehow not in the packet?
I guess generally discovery is separate from the plea packet. But,
okay, let me see if I can find it.
Okay.
Because I signed everything. I thought I signed everything. All right, let me see if this will refresh. How long ago did you send that?
Let's see. It was this morning. And is it judgechapman@gmail.com?
Oh, Judge B for Brenda Chapman.
Oh, okay. That explains.
The mother judge is going to sign it.
Oh. Okay, I'll fix that. Thank you.
Okay, that'll get us a little further down the line. There it is.
Hi, Jonathan. Jonathan, you're not connected to audio. Jonathan?
Yes.
There you go. You're here for Paul Allen?
Yes.
Okay. He's there in the waiting room. Okay.
And Corinne, I was gonna say I have a virtual doctor's appointment at 12:40. I was gonna see if there's any way I could come back like at 12:50.
The thing is that at 1:30 we have a motion to suppress.
I see.
So it shouldn't take that long. Did he already complete the paperwork?
Yes.
Let me switch the.
And the appointment should be real quick, but I do have to make it.
It's only one and the other one is gonna be TIC, right?
Correct.
Okay. The paperwork should be with Judge right now.
Okay.
I do have it. I'm not sure we can get through it in 5 minutes. I'm all right if he wants to be back with us at 10 till 1 and we'll take it then.
Yeah, it should be real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, thank you very much.
Jose? You're muted.
Yes.
Hi, what is your full name?
Jose Raul Arce.
Okay. Give me 1 moment. Let me see what's going on with your case. Jose?
Yes.
Actually, your case got moved to tomorrow.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes.
What time?
Let me see. At 10:30.
And it's on Zoom too?
Yes, same link.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
No problem.
Bye.
Judge, may I log off for the afternoon if probation's no longer required? All right, thank you. Thank you, Corinne. We'll see y'all hopefully tomorrow.
Have a good one.
Judge Chapman, I was going to log off to speak with the officer regarding the motion set in about 30 minutes. So just wanted to give you a heads up.
And the plea case, is that one Ms. Garza's?
I can take that one, yes, Judge.
Thank you.
All right. See you guys in a little bit.
Hi, Jonathan. Welcome back.
Hi.
Okay. Let's see. Is your client here? Yes.
Should, yes.
Paul, are you there? He's not connected to audio. Oh, there you go.
Mr. Allen? Paul Allen.
Paul?
Jonathan, can I just clarify which
Here he is.
one we are going to TIC and which one we're gonna plea on?
So let me check on that. It was I believe it was the 616-462 that we're pleading on. And then it was the 615-562 that'll be TIC'd.
Okay, and is that reflective of the paperwork that y'all received?
I believe so. I think there was some confusion at first, but then I think we corrected the paperwork.
Right, yeah, that's what I was remembering. Okay, thank you.
And what was the charged offense on the 615-562 that's being TIC'd?
Violation of a protective order.
Okay.
Yeah, they're both the same charge.
Okay, none of them are on my docket. And so I think this was carried over maybe from another day. So that's why I'm kind of flying blind here.
Oh, okay.
But we'll get through it. We always do. All right, Mr. Allen, can you hear us? Mr. Allen? Can you hear us? He may be hearing us, but I'm not hearing him.
Right.
Let's try again. Can you hear us, Mr. Allen? Can you? I keep losing the picture too.
I think this was the same issue that we had last time, is that he was on his phone and he wasn't able to hear.
Right. He's using a different phone. I told him to use a different phone so he wouldn't have that issue.
Okay.
Let me remove him.
Okay.
Okay.
So he can
And
you
bring him
hear us,
back.
Paul?
Can you nod your head yes or no if you can hear us? Okay, he can hear us. We just can't hear him.
Paul, is there an enable audio sharing?
Barely.
Can you turn the phone volume up?
It's all the way up. I can barely discern what he's saying. It's very strange.
Do you want me to
I don't
remove
think
him?
that's audible enough for to get a record.
I agree.
Okay, can he just perhaps, if I may suggest, that he just go to your office, Mr. Chavez?
That would work. I'm in trial in New Braunfels.
When can we set this so he can go to your office, Mr. Chavez?
Paul, could you do tomorrow? Could you come into the office tomorrow?
You're going to have to nod yes or no because we can't hear you, sir. I'm sorry. And now we've lost your picture. Yes, we can do tomorrow.
Come into the office, Paul.
Perfect.
Would it be at the same time, Your Honor?
We can, if he can do the earliest, it's fine as long as both of you are together. Whatever time, just log in and we'll do it.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
We've got the paperwork. It should be real simple.
Okay, thank you. Will the 12:40 time work or the 12 time work again?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, Paul, if you want to be at the office at 12.
Okay.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, guys.
All right. Well, that's it. We just
Except
have a
for-
couple of attorneys that never replied, never got back to me. Oh, there's a defendant judge that it was the first setting. It was a cash bond. He doesn't have an attorney and he didn't appear.
Okay, then we need to forfeit his bond and issue a case.
Okay. Sounds good. Even though it's a cash bond?
Sure.
Okay,
We can forfeit those just the same as any others.
perfect.
It's
Yes,
actually
it's just
simpler.
3 attorneys that have not replied to me. I can just send them a reset note for the 25th for Friday and we'll go from there. Because
Okay.
right now at 1:30 we'll have the
hearing.
The hearing, yes.
Technology permitting.
Yes.
Okay. All right,
Okay,
very good.
then-
Well, let's take about a 30-minute break.
Mhm.
And everybody can hopefully grab a little bite of lunch if you haven't already. And then we will, now that hearing shows up on my docket at 2 on Derek Rodriguez. Did they say 1:30?
Yes, I think the attorney
Okay.
mentioned 1:30.
And Mr. Orta has confirmed or not?
I called him and he said yes.
Okay, great.
But I don't know.
We
All
shall
right.
see what we shall see.
Yes.
And it'll be this link.
Yes, the same link. I'm gonna leave it open.
Oh, okay.
Very good. We'll
Alrighty.
see y'all
Thank
shortly.
you.
Thank
Alrighty.
you.
Bye.
Hi, Barry.
Yeah, Corin? Yeah, I was
Yes,
just
how are
getting ready
you?
to send you an email. I was, in the morning, County Court 11, dealing with, Ms. Portillo, and I was waiting to get, response back from the complainant.
Mhm.
And I was still waiting, and then all of a sudden I was late for this County Court 11 setting.
It's fine.
This one's kind of easy. It's the next to the last one on the docket, set for 12:45,
Yes.
Benito Serna. It calls for an update on the mag court. Yesterday, we had a Zoom hearing with a Dr. Cabledew,
Uh-huh.
who was the doctor appointed by Magistrate Carruthers to do an evaluation of Mr. Serna.
Mhm.
So I excused myself, and Dr. Cabledew started questioning him. So it happened. Dr. Cabledew is going to have to submit a report to Magistrate Carruthers.
Okay.
So since she just interviewed him yesterday morning, I doubt the report's ready yet. And we're just waiting on her report to go to Magistrate Carruthers, and then Carruthers will have an informal hearing and make a finding that he's incompetent or he's competent.
Okay. I can reset you to March 11 for an update. See if the
Okay.
report has been submitted.
311. Okay, and I'll get a Zoom notice on that if we're still
Yes.
doing Zooms.
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you. And I'll try to get back into with Ms. Portillo in the earlier hearing. So they'll let me back.
All right. All right, Barry. Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Hi, Paul. Good morning. Good afternoon. Paul.
Hello,
Hi, how are you?
I am doing good.
I don't see you in the docket. Who's your client? You're muted.
Modesto Aguilar, I'm sorry. I'm assuming he's still on the docket.
Well, the thing is that he was set to have a complaints hearing today, but then the compliance hearing was waived. So,
Was it? Okay, so,
and actually, attorney Erica Dominguez was appointed in the compliance hearing. Let me make sure of that. Oh, you were hired on it. Okay. Yes, the compliance hearing was waived.
okay, when you say, who waived the compliance hearing?
Judge Stolhans.
Okay, all right, so I guess he did what he was supposed to do or something?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I
All right.
appreciate you.
All right. Have a good one.
You too.
Bye. Hi, Jonathan. You're muted. There you go.
Hi, Corin. On Paul Allen, he just gave me a call and said he has work tomorrow. Is there any way that we can do Thursday
Thursday.
for a plea?
Yes, let me just check the amount of cases that we have, but yeah, hold on. Yes, Thursday is fine.
Okay, what time?
At 10:30.
10:30? All right, thanks.
All right, have a good
Have a good day.
Hi, Kathleen.
Hi, how you doing?
Doing well, doing well. Have you heard from Daniel?
Oh, well, Daniel should be down in the courtroom.
Okay, yeah, no, he's in the jury room.
Oh,
I've got to go get a power cord. I'll be right back.
Yes,
Okay.
Judge, thank you.
Yeah, so I guess he's down there with the officer.
Yes, give me one moment. He's here. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
I'm just setting up the computer in over there. I'll be back.
Okay.
Can you hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Perfect,
Yes.
thank you. Okay, and I have the defendant in the waiting room. Do you want me to bring it into the main session already?
Are you
Mr.
talking?
Orta?
Are they ready?
Is everyone ready? Okay, I'm admitting the client into the main session.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Let's see. Looks like I think we now have everybody. All right, so we have cause number 658903, styled the state of Texas versus Derek Rodriguez. And Mr. Rodriguez, can you see and hear us? You're on mute.
Yes, I can hear you and see you.
Very good. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, Mr. Orta. Are you ready to proceed?
We're ready, Your Honor.
All right, I have read the motion. Is the state ready to proceed as well?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and is it stipulated that this is a warrantless arrest?
Yes, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor, it's not. The defendant at the time did have a warrant out for his arrest for traffic tickets.
Okay. In that case, Mr. Orta, do you desire to call any witnesses?
No, Your Honor. If it's a warrant, well, let me call my client.
All right.
As a witness.
Mr. Rodriguez, would you please raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear the testimony you shall give in this cause shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Orta.
Judge, let me ask you as for okay, let me just proceed, Your Honor.
Okay.
Eric, can you state your name for the record, please?
Derek Rodriguez.
Okay, and how are you employed?
Where?
No, what kind of work do you do?
I do plumbing.
Plumbing, okay. Let me ask you, let me refer you back to April 9th, 2021. Do you remember that day?
A little bit, yes.
Okay, can you tell the court where were you coming from?
I had just got off work, but before that, Thursday, we went to my brother's house, and it was me, my wife, and my kids. And my brother lives in a ranch, and where he put the mobile home, it's kind of far, so like we gotta walk to the car, and that's why my wife had took her gun. But after that, she had left it here. I went to work the next day, and I got off of work. I was going home, and that's when I had got pulled over.
Okay, what road were you on?
I was on 410 exiting I was on 281 exiting 410 on through the bottom, and that's when he pulled me over, and he said
let me ask you before that, when you were on 281, where did you enter 281?
Where do I exit 281?
No, enter. How did you get on 281?
Where I used to work is Saytex Plumbing, and it's right there located on 281 in Nakoma. So when I exit Nakoma or North Parkway Drive, there I come up to the light, and then that's when you could get on 281 right there.
And you were headed, what direction were you headed?
I was headed home, which would be 410 all the way to Old Pearsall, and then Old Pearsall all the way out to Atascosa County.
Okay, and do you remember how long you were on the road?
Not even 10 minutes, because where he had put me over, the shop was maybe less than 5 minutes away.
Okay, when you were on 281, did you see the officer behind you?
No.
Did you see any red lights behind you?
No.
So he never had, when you went 281, he never had the lights on?
No.
In other words, trying to stop you?
No.
Okay, and then what happened? Where did you exit?
I exit. Well, there's two ways you could exit. You could go up on top of the ramp, or through the bottom. I went through the bottom, and as soon as you're exiting the ramp, there's a yield sign, but the yield sign is not for the ramp. It's for the, I guess, for the. Yes, sir. And then you pass the yield sign. There's a stop sign because you could go. I mean, a red light because you could go into the airport. Well, he's.
Okay, let me ask you right there. When you exit the expressway, was the officer behind you?
No.
Okay, when did he turn on the lights?
When I was already getting on 410, because he said I didn't stop at the yield sign. I said the yield sign.
Okay, so you exited. Do you remember the exit number?
No.
The street?
No, I think it's it starts with the IOR.
Isom Road?
Isom Road?
Yes, somewhere around there, yes.
Okay, and when you exit, did you have a yield sign?
No.
Okay, and then you went to the stop sign.
No, well, it's the yield sign, a stoplight, and then a stop sign before you get on the access road to get on 410.
Okay, and when you pass when you exit the 410, 281, did the officer had the lights on?
No, he turned on the lights as soon as I turned on the stop sign to merge on the 410. That's when he turned on the lights. So we were on 410 when he got off his car, come ask for my ID and stuff. And that's
okay, when he approached your vehicle, what did he tell you?
He just asked for my ID and my papers. And I told him, why'd you pull me over? And he told me, I'll get with you in a minute. And I gave him my stuff. He went to his car. He came back. And he said, since we're on the highway, let's pull up on the side or let's exit the highway pretty much. So we exit and we put into like a hotel.
Okay, and did he ever tell you why you were stopped?
No. Well, I told him why. He said I didn't stop at the yield sign. I told him what the yield sign ain't for me. And then he said, well, you didn't stop at the red light. I said it was green before I even got there. And then he stopped. And then he said, well, you didn't stop at the stop sign. I said I stopped at the stop sign and I looked both ways, even though I gotta look one way because I'm getting on the highway.
Okay, and did you run the red light?
No.
Did you run the stop sign?
No.
Okay, and when you were on the first thing he told you, and it's in the video, he told you that you failed to yield the right of way, right?
The yield sign? Yeah.
Yes. Okay, and when you told him that the yield sign wasn't for you, then he came out with another violation, right? But did he ever tell you that all the violations that he thought he had seen you commit?
Well, he told me 3, I guess, which was I didn't stop at the yield sign, I didn't stop at the red light, and that I didn't stop at the stop sign.
Okay, but he didn't tell you at one time, right? He told you one and then the other and then the other.
Yeah.
Okay, and let me ask you, did he ever ask permission to search your vehicle?
No.
Okay. Pass the witness.
Not that I remember.
And Judge, before I guess the state begins cross-examination, there's one thing that we were going to try and address. What specifically are we trying to suppress here? Because in general, the motion to suppress is very general. There's no specific facts ever cited. So before we begin, I just want to know what exactly am I questioning him on?
Well, I think the motion indicates tangible evidence, the actual arrest, oral and written statements made by the defendant, and any other communications intercepted.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Your Honor. So, Mr. Rodriguez, so my name is Daniel Escobar. I work for the state of Texas and as an assistant district attorney. So you're sure that's exactly what the officer said to you in that sequence?
That's what I remember, yes.
But you could be wrong.
I could be wrong, yes. Well, it's because I also work in the sun all day, but I just changed jobs, so now I'm working inside and out. But before it was all day outside, and I really don't drink water, so that's when I remember telling him, like, I don't feel good. I feel like I'm a faint. That's when he had put me on the hood. I remember that. After that, I kind of like blacked out.
So at any time, I apologize. Would you like to finish answering?
I think he even gave me some water or Gatorade. I don't remember.
So did you ever tell him that you had weed and a gun in the car?
I might have told him that I had the weed, and then he asked me if there was anything in the car, and I told him my wife's gun might be in there. I'm not sure if she took it out. And then I tried to I don't remember if I tried explaining to him that we went to my brother's and all that other stuff that happened.
And do you remember where those items were in your vehicle?
No.
Would it surprise you that they were found together?
Yeah.
Pass the witness, Your Honor.
Mr. Orta, any additional questions?
Just one more question, a couple of questions. May I proceed, Your Honor?
You may.
Derek.
Yes, sir.
Did he ever ask you for permission to search the vehicle?
I don't remember.
Okay, and when he asked you those questions, was he giving you a citation for running for the violations itself? In other words, did he give you a ticket?
I don't think so.
Or did he give you a ticket for failure to yield the right of way?
No, no.
Okay, did he give you a ticket for running the red light?
No, I think he might have gave me a ticket for no insurance.
Okay, did he give you a ticket for the stop sign?
I don't remember, no.
Okay, and did he ever tell you you were under arrest?
I don't remember, no. I just remember him putting me in the handcuffs, taking me out of my car and putting me on the hood. And then I don't remember if he told me if he could search it or not. And that's when I asked him if I could get some water because I didn't feel good.
Okay, did he ever read you your constitutional rights?
I think they read that to me when I was already downtown and when they were getting my fingerprints in the magistrate.
Okay, pass the witness.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Right. Mr. Orta, any additional witnesses?
No, that's it. We rest, Your Honor.
All right. Does the state desire to call any witnesses?
Yes, Your Honor. The state's going to call Officer Medina.
Officer Medina?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, officer, if you please unmute and raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you shall give in this cause shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Escobar, you may proceed.
Officer Medina, how are you currently employed?
I'm employed with the City of San Antonio as a Texas peace officer.
Okay, and how long have you been with SAPD?
Going on 3 years, sir.
Okay. And what type of training did you receive in order to become an SAPD police officer?
It was a 32-week training at the SAPD Training Academy.
And what did you learn there while at the academy?
Just a couple topics off the top of my head: arrest procedure, CCP, penal code.
I'm sorry, Judge, can he speak a little louder, please?
Please.
Sure. You need me to say everything again, or?
Just speak a little louder.
And slow down a little bit. It's difficult to hear.
Yes, Your Honor. Is that better?
Thank you.
So what did you learn about while at the academy?
Just a couple topics off the top of my head. Arrest, search, and seizure, CCP, penal code, traffic law, just some of those type of topics.
And were you on duty on April 9th, 2021?
Yes, sir, I was.
And what were your duties on that day? Do you remember?
I was assigned to patrol.
Do you remember what area?
Yes, the 281 and 410 area.
Now, while out on patrol, what do you have to do? What do you do as a part of being on patrol?
As a part of patrol, you answer 911 calls, you run traffic whenever you can, just basic stuff like that.
Okay. And does anything stick out from in your mind in regards to this specific date?
Yes.
Okay. Now, on this date, was your vehicle equipped with Coban?
Yes, sir, it was.
And was it functioning properly?
Yes, sir, it was.
Okay. And have you had a chance to review that Coban video?
Yes, sir, I have.
Yeah. And to your knowledge, does it accurately depict what occurred on that day?
Yes, sir, it does.
Gonna go switch to your body cam now. So on that date, were you equipped with body cam?
Yes, sir, I was.
Okay. And do you know how to use the body cam?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. And have you had a chance to see this video?
Yes, sir, I have.
Okay. And to your knowledge, does it clearly and fairly accurately depict what occurred on that day?
Yes, sir, it does.
Okay. Judge, I'm going to admit it's both his Coban and his body worn cam. Both have been uploaded to the SharePoint, and defense did have access to it before this hearing.
Mr. Orta, any objection?
You're on mute, Mr. Ortha.
No, Your Honor.
All right, both the Coban and body cam video will be admitted.
Yeah.
Now, whether or not I'm going to be able to see them is anybody's question, but we'll figure that out in a minute.
Well, Your Honor, I'm going to give it the good old fashioned college try. If you give me just 1 second. Okay. Now, before I do, this is just more, Corinne, are you there?
Yes, I am.
So I saw that the share screen was enabled, but it's not letting me optimize for video because it's going to come in kind of choppy if that option's not available. Can you take a look and see?
Yes, I'm on it.
Thank you, Corinne.
Try it.
Yep, working now. Thank you, Corinne. All right, now can everyone see my screen?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. Officer Medina, what is this?
This is my Coban from that day.
All right, so I'm going to hit play, Officer Medina. If you could do me a favor and let me know when you see the defendant's vehicle, I would appreciate it, okay?
Yes, sir. I see this vehicle.
And what type, where is that vehicle right now?
It's on the off ramp of southbound 281.
Okay. Now, what did we just see that vehicle do?
Go from the off ramp lane, the number 1 lane, all the way to the number 3 lane of the access road at 281.
Now, from watching this video, can you see if he was using his blinker?
On the first lane change, I do not see a blinker. On the second lane change, I do see a blinker.
Now, is it possible that maybe you saw it in the moment and it's not accurately reflected in the video?
Very accurate, or very possible, sir. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. So I'm going to hit play again. Now, what did we just see the defendant do right there?
The defendant did not come to a full complete stop before the stop sign.
Does he have to come to a full and complete stop before the stop sign?
Yes, sir, and also stop before the white line on the bottom.
I don't know why that popped up. All right, and so what did you decide to do at that point?
At that point, I decided to run his Texas LP on the back and initiate a traffic stop at that point.
And why are you running his information?
Just to make sure the vehicle's not stolen, just to make sure that the license plate matches the vehicle, make sure there's no warrant returns that come back to that vehicle as well.
I'm going to play the video for just a few more moments. Now, Officer Medina, what did we just see there?
You saw my approach to the vehicle, my initial contact with the defendant. I asked for his driver's license and I asked him to proceed off the highway to a safer spot.
Stop sharing the screen there. I'm going to switch over to his body worn camera at this time. And I'd even ask, could everyone actually see what we were watching?
Correct.
Making sure, Your Honor. Yeah, when I share a screen, I kind of lose any side of you guys, so difficult for me to always tell. So what I'm going to do now, Officer Medina, is I'm going to share with you and for the rest of the court your body cam video, okay?
Yes, sir.
Now, you've had a chance to view this, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and is this your body cam video?
Yes, sir, it is.
Hit play. I have fast forwarded the video. It's to 15:35:22 at the number at the top right of the video. So I've stopped the video at 15:36 flat. So what happened there when you spoke to the defendant, Officer Medina?
Again, I just asked for his license and asked him to proceed to a safer spot to conduct the rest of the traffic stop.
I'm gonna hit play.
Yeah, get in the parking lot or parking spot.
So I'm stopping the video at 15:37:46. Officer Medina, what were you doing on the computer?
I was running the defendant's driver's license.
And when you ran that information, what did you see?
He had an active warrant.
Do you know what for?
Not specifically, but that type of return is usually a Class C warrant.
Hit play.
All right, do me a favor, turn off the car. Go ahead and step out for me.
Why am I getting pulled over?
The reason I pulled you over, man, stand right here for me. The 2 illegal lane changes you did. You can turn around, but
What do you mean?
2 illegal lane changes that you did, getting off at 281 onto the access road. You got off, you had your signal on, but you cut 2 cars off. And then when
Because they have a yield, no, I have the right.
Okay, listen. And then when you got to the stop sign, you just rolled through that stop sign and got on 410 access road.
I stopped and make sure nobody was coming.
And you come to a complete stop. Okay. All right, bro. Do me a favor.
I got my work.
I got you. Bud.
So, Officer Medina, what did you and the defendant talk about at that time? When you first interacted with the defendant, what did you say?
When I first interacted with him, I asked him to step out of the car.
Okay. And while you were talking with him, did you explain what you had seen?
Yes, sir, I did.
And what was your explanation?
That he had did 2 improper lane changes coming off of 281, and then he rolled through a stop sign.
Okay. And did you acknowledge that he may have had a signal on?
Yes.
Okay. Now, at any point here, have you stated that he's under arrest?
I have not said no.
And as the defendant got out of the car, did you notice anything peculiar about what he was doing?
He had his hands up for some reason. I don't know why.
But had you ever said at that point that he was under arrest?
No, sir, I did not.
And so what are we seeing you do here?
I noticed that he had 2 knives on him, so I'm just disarming him for my safety and his.
I'm gonna play on the video.
You know, hurry or anything, or?
I gotta go pick up my son.
You have anything illegal on you?
What do you mean?
Any drugs, firearms?
I got my girl's gun, and I got a little bit of weed. That because I got a what do you call it? Like I got a hernia and stuff, and and it comes because I'm hurting right now.
Okay.
I just got off work. I do construction.
Yeah. All right, man. Your favorite transmitter, but
Now I'm pausing the video at 15:39:09. So did you ask the defendant any questions?
Yes, sir. Asked him if he had anything illegal on him, or
And did he answer you?
he did.
What did he say?
That he had his girl's gun and a little bit of weed.
And at that point, when he said that, had he been placed under arrest?
Prior to him saying that, no, he had not.
Had you put handcuffs on him?
No, I did not, sir.
Had you put him in the back of your car?
No, sir, I have not.
Now, I want to ask, at the time, what were you intending to do when you asked him to get out of the car?
He would eventually been placed under arrest for his warrant that he had.
But at the time when you first spoke with him, did you ever mention that?
I had not. No, sir.
yeah, man, we'll get to all that. Look, stay cool with me. I'm probably gonna be the coolest officer you ever met. So you stay cool with me. You want to make a phone call? That's fine with me. But I got stuff I gotta do first, okay? Today?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. If it's just a little bit of weed, weed's sign and release now.
What do you mean, like a little bit of weed?
What's a little bit of weed? Less than 4 ounces. Is that less than what you got there?
I got, well, I don't know how much is the ounce. I got like 7 G's.
You got 7 grams?
Yeah.
I don't know the correlation to ounces, but do me a favor, man. Just
I was in the heat all day. I'm not feeling good. Can I sit down? I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
give me a second, bro. Lean up against the car. I'll put you in there.
The engine's hot.
Hang on. Relax. You need EMS to check you out?
I've been in the heat all day. I don't drink water.
All right, stand up for me. You got any water in the car?
No, sir. I got Red Bull.
You have anything illegal on you?
No, just my knife.
Okay. And nothing's gonna stick me, poke me, hurt me?
No, sir.
It's okay that I check you?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a second.
I got my pipe. I got my pipe ready.
It's not broken or anything, is it?
No, sir. It's plastic.
Okay. How many pairs of pants you got on?
These ones.
Just these?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Stand up. I'll get this over as soon as I can. Stand up. There you go. You didn't smoke anything besides weed today, did you?
No, sir.
No, like, other narcotics that would do something like this?
No.
You got water, bro? I think I have one. Relax. You want EMS to come check you out?
No, sir.
Okay.
My flashlight. And the only reason why I got my girl's gun is because she just recently did a drive-by at my house.
Where's your house?
I have a special county. And she just wants me to be protected.
For sure. Why'd you do a drive-by for?
Because of my brother-in-law. He
lives with y'all or what?
Yes, sir.
Probably shouldn't be living with y'all, right? Causing
That's
issues for you?
what I told her.
All right, sit in the back of the car. I'll get you a water if I have one. I think I do. Relax. Turn on the car right now. Put some air on for you. Hey, Jake, I'll open my lunchbox for you. Should be a water in there. If it's not open, can you give it to me? Sit down. Where's the weed at, boss?
It's in my backpack, in the drawer.
Check it out. It's not open. Take a seat. What you doing with that much weed for?
Like I told you, I have a hernia and some of my bones they hurt. So I smoke weed to relax my bones.
Just read you your rights real quick, okay? Just so we can get this out of the way. We read to a suspect or an arrestee. Right now, you're a suspect, okay? Before you ask any questions, it's my duty as a police officer to advise you your rights, warn you of consequences of waiving these rights. 1, you have the right to remain silent. 2, you don't have to make any statement oral or written to anyone. 3, any statement you make will be used as evidence against you in a court of law or at your trial. 4, you have the right to have your lawyer present to advise you in a court of law or at your trial. You may have your own lawyer present or if you're unable to employ a lawyer, the court will appoint you a lawyer free of charge now or any other time you want. 6, if you decide to talk with anyone, you can't stop talking to them. You can, and you can stop talking to them at any time you want. 7, the above rights continue your rights, which can be urged by you in any stages of the proceedings. You understand these rights, so I read them to you? Can I get some more water? Yeah. Hey, Jacob, turn the air for me, bud.
Now I've stopped the video at 15:43:29. Officer Medina, what did we just see you do there?
I read the defendant his Miranda rights.
And now at this point, what do you then go and do?
If I recall correctly, I give him some more water. I place him in the back of the car, and I go search his vehicle where he said the weed and gun was.
Good. More. All right, take your feet in.
Another thing, I don't have car insurance because I just got my car out the shop. That's why the check engine is on.
Okay. Put your feet in. Is that for me?
3350. 37
Yeah, can you pull my car into here, I guess? Careful with that, that's a pipe. That's good. I'm gonna do like that. Turn on the mic back there, dude. Ask him where the firearm's at. Jacob, ask him where the firearm's at. Huh? Stand it up straight. Stand it up straight.
Now, Officer Medina, I've saw the video of 15, 47, and 18. Officer Medina, what did you find in the defendant's bag?
That black container with what appeared to be marijuana, and then a firearm in that same bag.
Did you find anything else in the bag?
If I remember correctly, there's some paraphernalia in there as well.
I hit play on the video.
Yeah. What's up? So the driver's stupid. Cut people off and go through a stop sign. There's a warrant on the car too. MC. Switch on the pipe too. You know what this is? Can you see if they M1 got back to me for that warrant? It's good. It's just one.
You have a license to carry?
Believe so.
But you can take them apart.
You're in the area or what?
So what?
You're in the area or what?
Yeah, I was going to call 8 times. Yeah, I don't know. 320, I'll be expediting.
Is he all right?
I'm going to stop the video at 15:49:26. I'm going to stop sharing the screen. So, Officer Medina, what traffic infraction did you see the defendant commit?
At the time, it was believed he had committed 2 improper lane changes and failure to stop at a stop sign.
Did you ever mention anything about a green light?
No, sir, I did not.
Okay, and when you pulled him or when you got his information, what did you do with it?
I ran it,
And what came back?
a warrant.
And when you asked him to step out of the vehicle, what were you intending to do?
I was intending to place him under arrest for his warrant.
Did you tell him that?
No, sir, I did not.
Did you put him in handcuffs?
Eventually, yes, I did.
But when you asked if he had anything in the vehicle, was he placed under arrest?
Not at that time, no.
Pass the witness.
Mr. Orta, any questions?
I proceed, Your Honor.
You may.
Okay. Officer, I think Medina, right?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been with SAPD?
Going on 3 years, sir.
2 years?
3 years, sir.
3 years. So back in April, you had been on the force 2 years, right?
Yes, a little less than 2 years, sir, yes.
Okay. And when you were on, is it 281 and 410 and you saw a violation, was it, the violation, was it on 281 or was it when he exited?
When he exited 281.
Okay, and how many cars were in front between you and him?
I do not recall the exact amount, sir.
But you didn't have a clear view, right, of his vehicle right there when he exited?
What do you mean?
I mean, there were several cars between you and him when you're saying that he failed to signal when he changed lane changes, when he had made the lane changes.
I couldn't tell you the exact amount of cars, but there was a car in front of between me and him, yes.
Okay, so you really can't tell this court that he didn't signal, right?
What do you mean?
You didn't see you don't know if you saw a signal when he was changing lanes or how long he had the signals on.
At the time, I did not see a signature, no.
Okay, but it was due to the obstruction of another car in between y'all.
No, it's just, I did not see a signal.
Mr. Orta, I'd like to maybe focus this a little more because it was pretty clear from the video that he was pretty unsafe in the lane change and he didn't stop at the stop sign. So as far as getting him pulled over, I think they've got you. But what I really want to focus in on was the time period between when your client got out of his car and the officer has stated he has an intention to arrest up until he's placed in handcuffs. Okay. I'd like to revisit that very carefully if we could.
Yeah, but the other question I have on the stop sign, which I guess is not going to make a difference in this case.
No, it's not.
Okay, because I didn't see a stop sign. And
there's one.
Okay. Mr. Medina.
Yes, sir.
You're driving behind him and you're checking his driver's license number, right?
I'm running his whole first and last name and date of birth, sir.
Okay, so you don't have a driver's license. You're checking out.
Again, I'm checking his whole information, sir. So it's not just his driver's license number. It's his first, last name, date of birth, everything.
Okay, let me ask you, stopped him. You asked him to exit his vehicle, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and automatically you ask him some questions of, do you have anything illegal on you, right?
Not automatically. I informed him of the traffic violation first.
Okay, and after that, you asked him if he had anything illegal.
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay, and you put him in handcuffs. He was under arrest, right?
When I placed him in handcuffs?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and he had told you that there was some weeds and a gun in his vehicle.
Prior to me placing him in handcuffs, yes, we did.
Okay, so before that, you never saw the weed and you never saw the handgun, right?
No, sir, I did not.
Okay, and this you handcuffed him. You search his vehicle, right?
I handcuff him. I place him in the back of my patrol vehicle. I'm sorry. I handcuff him. I search his person with consent, place him in the back of my patrol vehicle, get more details about where exactly the narcotics and firearm is, and then I search his vehicle. Yes, sir.
Okay, but he was under arrest when you put his handcuff. You explained his constitutional rights.
Yes.
Okay, and before that, when you were asking, right before you read his constitutional rights, you handcuffed him, right?
I'm sorry, what was the question?
Right before you read him his constitutional rights, you had already handcuffed him.
Not right before, I wouldn't say. There was a lapse in time, but it happened before, yes, sir.
Okay, but you walked him in and your intent was to arrest him, right?
What do you mean? When I walked him in where?
To your vehicle, he was already, in your mind, he was under arrest for something, right?
Yes, sir.
What was he under arrest for?
At that point, his warrant and the narcotics and firearm.
Okay, but you didn't see the narcotics right there? And you didn't see the firearm, right?
No, sir, I didn't.
Okay, and you arrested him for a warrant, and had you gotten verified that the warrant was already in effect, or did you check if it was valid or not?
It was in the process, yes, sir.
Oh, you
being
didn't know if it was a
verified.
valid warrant or not?
No.
Okay, pass the witness, Your Honor.
All right, what I'd like to do, Mr. Escobar, could you re-queue up the body camera to about the point where the defendant gets out of his car?
Yes, ma'am. Give me one moment.
I'd like to watch that sequence one more time.
Yeah, get in the parking lot or parking spot. All right, do me a favor, turn off the car. Go ahead and step out for me.
Why am I getting pulled over?
The reason I pulled you over, man, stand right here for me. The 2 illegal lane changes you did. Yeah, you can turn around, but
What do you mean?
2 illegal lane changes that you did, getting off at 281 onto the access road. You got off, you had your signal on, but you cut 2 cars off. And then when
Because they have a yield, no, I have the right.
Okay, hang on, listen. And then when you got to the stop sign, you just rolled through that stop sign and got on 410 access road.
I stopped and make sure nobody was coming.
You didn't come to a complete stop. Okay. All right, bro. Do me a favor.
I got my work.
I got you. I got you, bud. You know, hurry or anything, or?
I gotta go pick up my son.
You have anything illegal on you?
What do you mean?
Any drugs, firearms?
I got my girl's gun, and I got a little bit of weed. That because I got a what do you call it? I got a hernia and stuff, and when and it comes because I'm hurting right now.
Okay.
I just got off work. I do construction.
Yeah. All right, man. You have a transmitter in your butt? Yeah, man, we'll get to all that. Look, stay cool with me. I'm probably going to be the coolest officer you ever met. So you stay cool with me. You want to make a phone call, that's fine with me. But I got stuff I got to do first, okay? Today? Yeah, man, if it's just a little bit of weed, weed's sign and release now.
What do you mean, like a little bit of weed?
What's a little bit of weed? Less than 4 ounces. Is that less than what you got there?
I got, well, I don't know how much is the ounce. I got like 7 G's.
You got 7 grams?
Yeah.
I don't know the correlation to ounces, but do me a favor, man. Just
I was in the heat all day. I'm not feeling good. Can I sit down? I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
give me a second, bro. Lean up against the car. I'll put you in the air.
The engine's hot.
Hang on. Relax. You need EMS to check you out?
I've been in the heat all day. I don't drink water.
All right, stand up for me. You got any water in the car?
No, sir. I got Red Bull.
You have anything illegal on you?
No, just my knife.
Okay. And nothing's gonna stick me, poke me, hurt me?
No, sir.
It's okay that I check you? Okay.
Oh,
give me a second.
I got my pipe. Ready.
It's not broken or anything, is it?
No, sir. It's plastic.
Okay. How many pairs of pants you got on?
These ones.
Just these?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Stand up. I'll get this over as soon as I can. Stand up. There you go. You didn't smoke anything besides weed today, did you?
No, sir.
No, like, other narcotics that would do something like this?
No.
No water, bro? I think I have one. Relax. You want EMS to come check you out?
No, sir.
Okay.
My flashlight. I got my brother's gun is because he just recently did a drive-by at my house.
Where's your house?
I had a smoky county, and he just wants me to be protected.
You sure? Why'd you do a drive-by for?
Because of my brother-in-law. He
lives with y'all?
Yes, sir.
Car shouldn't be living with y'all, right? Causing
That's
issues for you?
what I told him.
All right, sit in the back of the car. I'll get you a water if I have one. I think I do. Relax. Turn on the car right now. Put some air on for you. You think I'll open my lunchbox for you? Should be a water in there. If it's not open, can you give it to me? Sit down. Where's the weed at, boss?
It's in my backpack, in the jar.
Check it out. It's not open. Take a seat. Take a seat. What you doing with that much weed for?
Like I told you, I have
hernia?
a hernia, and some of my bones they hurt. So I smoke weed to relax my bones.
I'll just read you your rights real quick, okay? Just so we can get this out of the way. We read to a suspect or an arrestee. Right now, you're a suspect, okay? Before you ask any questions.
Okay, if you'd stop it here, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, quick question, officer, just to clarify this. In your mind, he's now under arrest, correct? Can you hear me? Officer?
I can hear you, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor, I can hear you. Sorry, it was.
Oh, that's okay. Officer, you can hear me?
I think he froze.
My headset stopped working. I don't know if y'all can hear me.
Oh, yeah, we can hear
My
you now.
headset stopped working.
We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Y'all can hear me?
Yes.
I can't hear y'all, so if y'all are asking me anything, I can't hear y'all.
I bet he's out of battery.
Here, if you give me one moment, I can go walk over and see what's going on.
Thank you.
Wait, I can hear y'all.
Can you
now.
hear us?
Yeah, I can hear y'all.
Okay, very good. We'll wait for Mr. Escobar to come back.
Okay.
He came to check on you.
I got it. I just unplugged it and unplugged it.
I'm standing back.
He's coming back.
Very good.
Judge, can you hear me?
Yes.
For some reason, the door to the witness room closed, but I'm still here. I'm just using Deputy Udiegas' computer.
Okay, very good. On we go. All right, officer, at the time we touched off the tape and you're reading the Miranda rights, do you consider the defendant to be under arrest at that point?
In the video, I know I say that he's a suspect at that point. I guess at that point, I would have liked to confirm that there was narcotics and a firearm in the vehicle. But I really couldn't tell you what I was thinking at that point.
So, well, if the warrant had come back if you'd gotten a return that the warrant was no longer active, was he going to be free to go?
If he didn't have any narcotics or firearm on him.
So he's still detained pending the warrant and pending you finding the narcotics in the gun.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Your Honor.
All right. When you first had him out of the car and you were removing the knives from his pockets, and you asked him, do you recall the question you asked him that solicited the answer about the gun and the weed?
If he had anything illegal on him or his person.
Okay. And he told you about things that were not on his person, correct?
Yes, ma'am. He gestured this and said he had weed in his girlfriend's firearm.
Okay. Mr. Orta, do you have any questions for this witness?
I just have a couple of questions, Your Honor. May I proceed?
Please.
Yes, Officer Medina,
Yes, sir.
can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Did you arrest him for the running a stop sign?
No, sir, I did not.
Did you arrest him for illegally changing lanes?
No, sir, I did not.
Okay, I pass the witness, Your Honor.
Any additional questions from the state?
No, Your Honor. I am trying to unlock the room that I was previously in, so if I could just have, turns out it locked on me when I ran over to go help out Officer Medina.
Right. I'm hoping maybe the bailiff has a key that'll open that.
They were kind of busy. They had to walk out with a defendant or with a couple that was getting married, so I'm just waiting real quick. I think Corinne helping me out with that. Sorry about that.
Okay. Do we need to take a 5-minute break?
If that would be possible, Your Honor, I'd
That
appreciate it.
would be very possible. Let's take 5.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'll recharge my phone.
And sorry, Judge Chapman, I was able to get back in.
We're just taking a 5-minute break.
No, I know, but just making sure. But thank you. Your Honor, before we continue, is Officer Medina free to leave, or I don't know if you excused him yet? And you're on mute, ma'am. Oh, you're on mute, ma'am.
I have not, because I didn't know if you had more questions for him, but let's get Mr. Orta back and we'll go on the record and then we'll see where we stand.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor. And I
Okay.
think-
Mr. Escobar, did you have additional questions for the officer?
No, Your Honor. Nothing further from the state.
May he be excused.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Orta,
Yes, Your Honor.
may the officer be excused?
I have no problems, Your Honor. I think it's, his testimony is enough.
Okay, thank you, Officer Medina. You are excused.
Have a good one.
You could just mute and turn it off. We'll go turn it off in a second. And then I guess the only thing left, Your Honor, is the only thing that was put in the SharePoint that hasn't been presented as evidence now is the officer's report. It is in the SharePoint for you to view.
Okay, are you asking for it to be admitted?
Yes, the state would move to admit his report.
Mr. Orta, any objection?
Judge, we have his live testimony. I don't know if we need it or not. But for the purpose of this hearing, I have no objections, Your Honor.
All right, then the officer's report will be admitted into evidence. And let's see, Mr. Escobar, did you have any additional witnesses?
No, Your Honor, no further witnesses for the state.
All right, Mr. Orta, the burden is yours. I'll take your argument first.
Judge, first of all, as I asked the officer the questions on the violations, he had the stop signs, the changing of lane, and his answer was that he wasn't under arrest for that. The only thing that once he's off the vehicle, he's handcuffed. He doesn't even tell him why he's under arrest, but he's waiting for a warrant, and he's asking him about two items that he has in his vehicle. One is marijuana, and the other one is a handgun. And the officer says he's under arrest for those two items, but he never saw him before he was arrested. He never had any knowledge or actual physical evidence that those were inside the vehicle. And he's telling he's being arrested for that. Plus the warrant itself, it wasn't verified. I think not even after the arrest was that warrant verified. So he doesn't know if the warrant is active or not. And for those reasons, I think that this officer didn't have a probable cause to arrest my client for these charges, Your Honor.
Mr. Escobar.
So, Your Honor, so as we saw in the video, the officer had a reason to pull over the defendant. We saw the two improper lane changes where he did cut off two people coming off the highway. Additionally, again, he didn't even make the full stop at the stop sign, so the stop was good. The officer isn't going off of a hunch that there may be a warrant. He looked up the license plate as he testified. He then got the defendant's license to actually get that information to at least have an idea that there is a warrant out there. And the next step he took was to verify said warrant, which while all of this was going on, that's what his partner was doing. At one point you see before he searches the backpack, he asked his partner, was it verified? Did they come in and say yes? The answer was yes. Now, at the time, the crucial thing here is at the time he asked that question, do you have anything on you or anything illegal on you? The state would argue that he's not under arrest. So again, we have to look at whether or not he was in custody. Person is in custody only if under the circumstances, a reasonable person would believe that his freedom of movement was restrained to the degree associated with a formal arrest. Again, the standard presupposes an innocent person, and the subjective intent of law enforcement officials to arrest is irrelevant unless that intent is somehow communicated or otherwise manifested to the suspect. So already right here, at no point from when he gets out of the vehicle to where he goes up to the front, did the officer ever mention anything about placing him under arrest. At one point, the defendant goes up to the front of the vehicle with his hands up as if he's allowing the officer to search him. And the officer's first thing to say is, dude, like, what are you doing? Turn around. He then starts asking him he then begins telling him what happened with the violations. At that point, again, he never says you are under arrest. Even when he checks him, it's because he looks and sees there's knives in his pocket. He's doing a Terry pat down just to make sure that he's safe, the defendant's safe, that everyone's going to be safe. At that point, again, nothing mentioning arrest has been brought up. He isn't in the back of the vehicle. He isn't down at the station. There's nothing there coercing him into cooperating. He then says, do you have anything illegal on you? Now, again, he just did the Terry pat. If he's going to arrest him, he will find, in the very basic search, which he conducts after placing him in handcuffs, anything illegal on him. The defendant says, I have weed and a gun in the car. Typically not on him. It's not on, he's not specifically saying on my person I have weed and a gun. He says in the car. That right there is the probable cause. Possession of weed, still a crime, and UCW, again, it's committed whenever you carry on your person while committing a criminal act. At that point is when the officer places the handcuffs on him, not before. So again, the issue is you have to look at it from an objectively reasonable person. Did they think he was under arrest? It's not specific to him. It's not specific to the officer. It's this objectionably reasonable person. The state would argue that those statements weren't made from the defendant. Those questions weren't answered while he was in custody. The custody comes moments later when those handcuffs are placed on his hands and he's placed into the back of the car. So the state would argue that the officer had, because again, there is the warrant exception to the Fifth Amendment in automobiles. The officer now has proof or has something in his head, probable cause to say there's weed, there are illegal drugs, and there's a weapon in that vehicle. And so he does have the ability then to further search that vehicle. And even after the defendant is given Miranda warnings, even after he's already been placed in the back, the officer even asks, and through his partner asks, where's the gun? It's in the same bag as the weed, something that he would have searched just at the same time. Now, the state would argue that the defense has failed to meet his burden of proof in showing that any of these statements were made during a custodial interrogation, and the state would ask that you deny the defense's motion to suppress.
The statements that had been most concerning to me were the ones that he made as he was retrieving the knives and before he patted him down. And I think those statements, when we watched the video again, were clearly related to, is there anything on your person that I need to know about? And I do believe that those were incident to the Terry pat down, and that the defendant volunteered that the weed and the gun were in the car, not on his person, and that was not responsive to the question. Therefore, I'm going to deny the motion to suppress, and I will forward a copy of the order back to the clerk. Is there anything else at this time?
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
Not from the state, Your Honor.
All right. Let's see, does this case need a setting?
We can set it for a pretrial, Your Honor.
Y'all haven't had a pretrial yet?
We've had pretrial settings, Your Honor. I think he's asking for one more pretrial setting.
Oh, okay.
Am I incorrect, Mr. Horta?
No, that's correct. You're right.
Okay, how much time do you need, Mr. Horta?
Probably 3 weeks.
Okay. We can do March 11th.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Thank you all very much.
May we be excused, Your Honor? My client be excused?
He may, and you may.
Thank you, Judge.
All
Have a
right.
nice afternoon.
You too.
Your Honor, see you tomorrow.
We'll see you.
We'll see you, Mr. Horta. Thank you. And Judge, do you need anything else from us before we log off?
I don't think so. I need to talk to Corinne for just a minute to make sure I send this order back to the correct person. But I think we'll see you all tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am. Can you take us off of YouTube?
Judge,